Hello. As you can see, Symphony of War got a slight update this week. Halloween, from what I was told on Monday, they hadn't updated this game, and you should be able to rename your troops. I'm guessing not the story-based ones that are named, but like the generic NPC ones, kind of like Tactics, Final Fantasy Tactics, where you can just rename characters when you recruit them, or XCOM. So I might be doing some renaming. Which save file did I do? I'm assuming it'd be the last one down here. Yeah. All right. So we left off at the very beginning of Chapter 6. So we have supports to do. We could mess with our team a little bit, although I think it's pretty much set. We can also give some tech points. We have 7 of them. Also, hello to everybody. Scandy, Remnant, Mimikyu, Blue, anyone who's lurking. Yeah, we're playing more Symphony of War. I don't know how many chapters are in this game. I feel like we're making pretty decent progress. And I did spend a lot of the first stream of this just figuring out stuff in the codex area, like tutorial area. So, all right, take a look at our armies real quick. So we did a part of the game where we were framed, kind of. It's weird. The Prime Minister guy didn't say we were being framed for killing the Empress that was kidnapped before, but he wanted us alive because we were like conspiring to kill her. That's the weird thing about this. You would think the way for it to go would be he kills the Empress and blames us, and he needs us alive to kind of like give to the authorities like this is the person who did it. But he took us, kept us alive, and then killed the Empress himself, and then blamed like the temple for it. So it's a weird situation. Hello, Coraline. Yeah. Now, as we know, we were given to some kind of like cult temple. I forget the name. Basically, the temple we're friends with it's Good Temple, from what we understand right now, which is where our new characters came from. They believe that the old heroes of the past are being reborn, and that we're one of them, and that what's her name? Diana is another one. So there's like 3 more out there somewhere. 2 or 3 more. I think 3 more. I think there's 5 total. So the Prime Minister gave us to like the cult guy, so I'm assuming he's working with them. So interested to see where the story goes. So we have, yeah, well, this game, it's an indie game technically, but as you know, like indie games are getting way, way bigger with things like crowdfunding and just like how technology's allowing people to just like make games. Not saying it's easy, but it's just like, it's more, what's the word I'm looking for here? Not approachable, but like feasible, I guess. This game uses, apparently, I was told this game uses some RPG Maker assets. So again, it kind of allows you to like skip a few steps. Like it makes it a little more easier in like to be able to make a game now. You still have to do all the coding and writing, but yeah. And then you have like, I've never even touched 3D stuff before. My brain does not do well with 3D objects, so I could not even begin to attempt to mess with like a 3D like system. With things like Unreal, and it's kind of cool what people can make now without having like a AAA budget and like a ton of people. So we have my team. Again, the teams change all the time. So my team consists of 2 soldiers, a rogue, and a healer, and myself. Then we have Stefan's squad. This is a weird one. I took out one of the archers and added a cavalry archer. I'm only doing this to level them up. Once I make a cavalry squad, or get my old cavalry squad back, then they'll be in it. Maybe. I'm still thinking about making they're a scout. I'm thinking about making a scout squad to get around the map faster. Not only is, since a scout is considered a light cavalry, you get the bonuses for being light infantry, like hiding in bushes and stuff. But if you're cavalry only, I believe you also get more movement. So you get both. Downside is you have no armor and you're very squishy, so be careful. This squad used to be nothing but like assassin people, basically. I don't like that. I played up to this chapter before, and they always died. I'm not great at using like a stealth unit, so yeah, I made them like a little different. Added a couple archers. I think I already had 2 archers, but I want to change the squad a little bit. Just like I don't have a full archer squad. Not really my thing. They're too squishy. We have Diana's squad, who is amazing. Diana is the strongest unit I have. She's stronger than me. And then you have 2 acolytes to back her up. It's just a full brick wall of defense. And then you have a mage behind them and a healer. It used to be 2 healers, but I gave them a little more DPS that can hit the back row, and I think it's working out well. Also, yeah, the team that I have is still from the last time. I completely forgot to reset it. So it is very, very not fun to drink.
This hurts you.
As we'll find out right now. Oh, that is bad. Ooh, that's pretty bad. Ooh, the aftertaste is even worse. Oh, it's like remember Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory? Where they try, like the character tries the gum and it changes it changes to different flavors, like randomly. It's like that. It goes from being like nasty water to being nasty tea to I'm not sure what. Guess what? What? Oh, that's still bad. Ooh. Water better. Okay. Then we have Abigail's squad, which is interesting. We have 2 acolytes as tanks, and then we have a swordsmaster, which is a new class for us, and is the only one I have. Sword fighter. Swordmaster, I believe, is next. Never mind, you forgot. It happens. And then we also have a dragon on the squad. So that's going to be interesting to level up. Then we have Miriam's squad. Miriam is a... Oh yeah, this is the squad that I made. Miriam is just a random NPC. I made this squad because I needed something different. They're kind of... These 2 squads are here for backup. They're very small because capacity is based on leadership of the leader. So once I get more leaders available, we're going to disassemble these squads and we're going to put them all in different squads. The way you level up capacity in this game for leaders is basically the best way is put them under somebody who has more. I have a perk where leadership is increased up to the point where it's 10 below the current leader. My leader skill is 62. So if I put a bunch of people in my squad, they can level up to 52 pretty quickly. So, well, when I say quickly, I'm not sure how fast quickly means in this game, but these are already getting up there. Alright, let's do the supports. Ooh, just one. Wes, oh, me and Donna. Wes, you honor me with your presence. I have so many questions for you, Diana. Like the fact that we're both reborn gods. Can we talk about that? Well, not gods. We're reborn, like, legendary warriors. Although technically we are, because apparently the way it worked was the 5 legendary heroes beat, like, basically Satan, and then ascended to the heavens and became gods. And if we're reborn, then technically, I guess we are. Is your purpose unclear? It's about the temple. What's the deal with the priestesses and the other temple devotees? The Sisterhood of Mercy are a separate holy order. The Sisterhood of Justice and the male paladins take their direction from me, and I am second in command to Grandmaster Oxley. Righto. Okay. What's this bond you have with Adelia? She is tasked with caring for my son and providing support for me in addition to her duties to the Sisterhood of Mercy. It was Adelia who crafted me this ruby amulet to remind me of home. A small comfort ever since I was sanctioned for war. Wait, you were sanctioned? All female potentials must bear at least one child before they are put in harm's way. Interesting. I guess since we're in Fantasyland, we don't have like a surplus of population. So I guess? After Alex was born, I began my paladin training. Makes sense, I guess. So who's Alex's father? He was a devout man who sacrificed much and became one of the temple's most beloved. He and I have lost contact. I try not to let it become part of my thoughts. Oh, well, I'm sorry. Probably too personal. It matters not. If the temple deems it so, it shall be so. By the way, she is so tall. She can't even... Like, my character, I guess, is like average height in the game. She is so tall that she just gets cut off. Again, I'm used to people being taller than me, so... I now have my duties as a mother to a future temple devotee. So when do you get to, enjoy life? Consider it is far more enjoyable for a paladin to live as a warrior, ready to destroy evil in any form it takes. By that point of view, my life is enjoyable beyond description. Alright, I'm Spock now. Fascinating. Your way of life is sort of refreshing to see. At least there's some semblance of order in this crazy world. Your open mind and open heart are refreshing to me. Please do not hesitate to share your company with me again. Count on it. Yay, we like each other more. So we have the relationships, we have friends, family, and that's it. Apparently, there is the possibility of linking people together like in Three Houses, or other Fire Emblem games, but it's limited to whoever shows up on their friends, I guess. Also kind of awkward. We have people in the group that aren't on the friends list of other people. I think. Do we? Hold on. Stefan is friends with Diana. Well, yeah, Stefan is not friends with anybody else. Besides me. Since main character. In Fire Emblem games, the main character tends to be able to have supports with anybody, which makes sense because it's, well, you. How about the tech tree? Ooh, I have 7 more points. Well, we're going back to tech because, like, actual technology, because I like that. We are going to unlock... How about more health for heavy infantry and heavy cavalry? And what about... Let's increase our light armor. So our light armor people aren't just dying. That'll help out our rogues, too, and archers. And I only have 2 points left. Let's take... Let's take aggressive and cautious tech. Yes, we have a dragon on the squad. Whenever I start messing with squads, you can do whatever you want in this game, but I'm going to probably most likely keep the dragon with Abigail, because it kind of bonded to her. So just from like a roleplay standpoint, it makes sense to keep it with her. Yeah. Also, we can level up some people. Change classes. Change class. Please. Maybe. I'm not even sure how that works. In order to make a Dragon Rider class, do you have to have a person that's like, like DNA digivolve with them and become part of them? So, who should this person be? Well, they're in my squad. I would prefer to keep having a healer, so... Their role is heal, so please heal me. There's another one. Healer. A lot of healers leveling up. I guess that makes sense because they're guaranteed to do something. Siren is a support class that is more offensive. It's kind of like, it has the ability to do like some damage and also stun. So it's kind of like a difference of the two. It doesn't heal, but it doesn't do like fantastic damage either. So like support. Non-heal support. Once again, Priestess. I'll make at least one Siren at some point, but until I'm able to recruit more medics that can become Sirens, I'm just gonna stick with healing. That's their purpose in the battle for now, until I get more. Ooh. John can level up. John's in the front row, so I should probably keep them something and be a soldier or a spearman. Spearmen are awesome because they get bonuses from other spearmen. Unfortunately, if I make him a spearman, there's only one, but it would make them good against cavalry. But a soldier would be good too. I'll do soldier. You can always change him like later. And then we have our light fighter, who can be an acolyte or an archer. We have so many acolytes already. What's stopping me from this? Probably magic. Yeah, magic. Archer, maybe? Yeah, having one archer in the back row is fine. They can, again, archers in this game are interesting. They can attack. I keep thinking like, oh, archers are kind of useless if you're not using them as full archer squads. Because if you have a squad that has 2 people in the front as defenders like this one, and then like 3 archers, the archers can attack from 2 or 3 away, but the people in the front can't do anything. But if you attack up close, the archers still serve a purpose. They still attack. They're like decent splash damage. They can hit the back row. So they still serve a purpose. Also, whenever I get to samurai are awesome because they can attack from 2 spots away with a bow, and they're also heavy. So picture this, 2 samurai in the front and like 3 archers in the back. All 5 of them can attack from 3 away. And they can take hits too, and they can do melee up close. So I'm definitely looking forward to having like a samurai archer squad. And we can make you a horsebow or an archer. Or ooh, I don't have a crossbow person yet, do I? Now remember, crossbow users do not use their own strength. So I should probably make the weakest archers crossbowmen. This person's strength is 31. That good or bad? I don't even know. Where are my other archers? Unit status. Only 27. That person would probably make a better... Come on. Oh, they can't. Why can't they? Oh, because their CP isn't high. When you... this kind of works in a very... Honestly, this kind of works in a very similar way to Final Fantasy III originally. In Final Fantasy III, when you fought in battle, you would earn something. I forget what the terminology was. It wasn't AP. That's like for learning class stuff. It was something else. And when you wanted to change class, you used your pool of this currency, this stat, to change classes. Basically, it made it to where you couldn't change classes willy-nilly. Let's say you had like 100 points saved up and it cost 50 to change classes. If you were like, I don't really like this class, I want to change something else, it might cost even more. I think it costs more depending on how much time you spent as that class, what level it was, and it might have even had to do with different stats. Like going from a warrior to a mage might have cost more. This is a similar system where when you change classes, you need to build up your CP for that class before you can change again. But once you do, I'm assuming once the class is maxed out CP-wise, you can just change back and forth whenever you want. I like this. It limits you a little bit, but I also, you earn CP pretty quickly. So, not that big of a deal. Do I have any more archers? Have you? 28 plus 3 from, I think, the thing we have equipped. So I made the... So funny thing is, I made my strongest physical archer a class where strength doesn't matter. That's about right for me. And we'll be fine. And I think we're good. Oh, the arena. So this is how the arena must be a way to level grind. But it requires currency. You have to find it. That's actually really cool. We'll save those for later. That's a cool idea. It's not like when you have like 3 houses and higher difficulties. When you go out to level up, you're limited to a certain amount. Now on normal, you can do as many auxiliary fights as you want. So I'm hoping that currency is not super hard to come by. Let's deploy. I hope we will find more friends soon so we can have better leaders. Oh yeah, the assassin ninja person. Yeah, the time for subtle measures has passed. Tide Reavers, our objective is Fort Naxos. Surround that fortress and have no mercy. Uh-oh. They sent Karuta? Wait a minute. This sounds familiar. I think I stopped after this cutscene. I think, yeah, this sounds familiar, but they sent Karuta? Hell's bells, they're not messing around. That guy's got killing in his blood. Wes, some powerful folk want your hide. Wes, we could use your knowledge here. The temple needs my advice? I hardly think. The temple's unaccustomed to the open battlefield. Okay. Well, we're outnumbered. The standard move is to secure a defensive bottleneck. We might try to take the small forts by the river. It's slightly better than being overwhelmed here. Right. We will follow your command, Wes. Donar be with us. Ah. All right. We're limited to 8. We only have 6, so. Which isn't a great sign. I should probably have made like another not so great squad to back us up. Okay, can I? Oh yeah, I can do this, okay. Put me in front. And get in the back here. Since you're like assassin squad. Diana, you're up front with me. The moving is a little awkward because you have to go back into the menu to move them. You can't just like select them and move them around. It's a little awkward. Abigail's team is pretty bulky too. And then we'll put the backup team, Miriam and Victoria's teams behind us. That's all we got. Mission info. We need to seize Port Genos, the port town. Defeat Karuta's squad in battle. No enemy squads can attack the fort. And we have 6 objectives to seize in 11 turns. Once again, we split up. Diana's squad is so powerful, I'm going to send her and one of these 2 backup squads, and then I'm going to send the other 4 on the other side because her team is so good. I'm going to send the squad that has the better healer, though. It doesn't really matter that much because I think we both only have 3 heals, so. Okay.
Donar be with us.
Diana? Oh, I just noticed that. Oh, sneaky. Don't want to do that, though. Diana's squad is very powerful. I want her on the bottleneck.
Repent before
also, we have no spearmen for those cavalry. Yeah, that's a mistake, probably. All right, Diana, you guard that choke point. Who is the bulkier team? We're both pretty bulky. Here, I'll guard this one. And then this team is gonna this group is gonna go with Diana, but we're gonna go over here and fight this person first. Now we have our new ways of fighting. Aggressive. Deal 15%. Oh, this changed since that video tutorial I watched. Oh, they made this a lot worse. Deal 15% extra damage, but take 35% damage until the start of the next turn. Or cautious, deal 15% less and take 25% less. Yeah, they made this worse. I think it used to be 25% more damage and only 15% more taking damage. I guess they considered it kind of broken. We should be fine. Get him! The archer did nothing. Wow, good job, Archer. An attack for 12 damage and a miss. Look, archers. Are you listening to me, archers? I'm talking to you from down here. Attention to all archers. You need to prove your value to me in my squads, and you're not off to a good start today. I still say the 2 samurai, like multiple archers, is going to be fun, but if you want to be in any other squad but that one, just step it up a little bit.
I can do this.
All right, what are the things I have to capture? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's a lot of stuff over here. And I didn't notice there was a way to go up there. And I have no cavalry squad that gets there faster. All right, well, you're going this way.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
Assassin guy is going to come with me to kind of like stab someone in the back after a while. And you back up that group. So, these 2 are going to go this way and secure these 3 targets, or at least these 2. Then, myself and Stefan's group is going to take this and take this. That's a lot of units down there. We'll see what happens. Diana can honestly probably take out like this entire part by herself, especially when this group is there to back her up. We should be fine. When we deal with this, I'm going to take it with this group. This one right here. I really wish we had 2 more groups. This is 8 total. You can have 8 total. I only have 6. So, I get the feeling the game expected me to recruit more people by now. We'll make do. We might not reach the time limit, but we'll make do. My archer didn't even fight back. Archers! Come on! Ow, ow, that hurt a lot. That hurt a lot. Take the house on the bottom left. Yes. Okay, that's very bad. Diana's gonna retreat after we destroy this person. Oh, backstabbers, that's not good. Ow! There goes all my... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Help! Well, now I don't have to go that way. If I knew this was a thing, I wouldn't have to go that way. Looks like we're right on time. Wes, don't count us out just yet. The army's gonna have our heads if they find out about this. Are you sure they're okay with this, guys? I've never known Wes to be sinister in any way. There's something fishy going on, and Wes needs our help. It's very gutsy of you, Jules. We're way past worrying about the army now, kiddos. We're criminals now. But no time for belly aching. Let's get our butts over to Wes's position to the double. So one of my squads is essentially almost dead because I have no healers left. This side's looking very bad. If I had known we were getting reinforcements over here, I wouldn't have gone this way with these 2. I would have backed up my squad. You think there's time left to, there's time left to redo turn? Or, we'll make do. We'll make do. We are in not great shape.
A paladin never
Attack them.
surrenders.
They are at their weakest when you're attacking them, so... Please, please kill something. Alright, well that's not good. This is not good. Caution, so I take less damage with all these guys next turn. Please kill something. Yay, we killed something. Good job. All right, well, this side's looking awful.
I love this part.
Here, come over here. Seize that. I'll just fight this entire group by myself. This is not great. All right, so we have Jules, the archer squad, with 1 spearman, which means he's only guarding Jules and not the other 2 archers. We have Barnabas, who's great, who's going to wreck a lot of people, so get up here. Jules, take that. And Sybil, take this. Good. Then we wreck this squad and then come down here in a hurry. In fact, I'm going to start coming down there already with this person. We need help. And start fighting. Normal's fine. Well, focus leader. Leader is dead. Wow. Oh, this is a pretty good squad, too. Maybe Tiana's squad does need 2 healers to function properly. Also, I mean, it was a worst-case scenario. I was attacked by 3 rogues who just annihilated my squad. Oh, that was also the boss, by the way. I didn't even notice that.
The battle lies before me.
I have no choice. I have to come over here and help. I have to, or else they're dead. Well, left their defenses wide open over there. The 1 lone archer. That's fine. They won't do that much. Again, 1 archer. They're essentially useless. It's kind of like in Banner Saga, where you leave a single unit almost dead to make them be useless. In that game, it makes more sense because the turns alternate, but still, those 2 are essentially useless. Also, because I did cautious, I take less damage, which is great because I'm gonna get beat up on this side. Those were a bunch of bad hits. Ow, 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 ow. Well, we killed 1 thing. Oh, we killed 2! Oh, good job. Yeah. That 1 NPC looks like leadership material to me. Ooh, 2 deflected hits. Alright, Twitch, calm down. Why was I dropping frames there? I'm watching you. The funny thing is I could also roleplay this in the sense that, like, if I'm gonna give an NPC or 2 their own team, it should be whoever does the most work. I love doing, like, that kind of stuff in games. Like when it's just RNG. Kind of like in Blitzball, right? Like when a character overperforms, I like them more. When a character underperforms, it's annoying. And kind of like roleplay that. Alright. I think we're okay. Ow, 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 ow. That was before my healer on this team was also assassinated. God, the assassin rogue guys are annoying. Speaking of, I mean, there's no backline to assassinate, but... Ooh, good hit. That leaves just the boss. And Tiana's team is basically gone. Alright. It's my turn to strike back. This squad's actually doing pretty good, all things considered. I mean, my leader's almost dead, but... Tiana? Get out of there. But if I get her out of there, she's gonna get destroyed by these people. There's so many units. And over here, these guys are doing nothing because I let them attack. Oh, man. Well, let's move in.
Stay strong, everyone.
And if I had known they were going to appear, I would have, like, had everybody go this way.
I ain't got all day.
I could get that, but I'm also just going to kill these guys before they assassinate anyone else. Oh, wait. No surrender! Great. Well, because of that, they got to attack me first, and I took a little bit of extra damage. Oh well. And they're still there. Well, team is not looking fantastic. Hello? I'd like to select you. Oh, yeah, I have to move you, that's right. Keep forgetting about that. I do the same thing in Fire Emblem. Where when you move a cavalry unit that has movement left, you can move them afterwards, or even just like one spot. And I always forget about it. I'm just like, why can't I move anybody else? Oh.
My friends are counting on me.
Good. Murder. I can only reach these guys, so. Well, hey, this means I have 3 new leaders at least. Well, not new, but... Oh, I could go over and help them. I might want to do that. Or I help out down here because we're getting all beat up. Who should I attack with you?
Getting real thirsty here. Oh, sorry.
Probably one of these two since I can put them on in the forest. Who has the biggest backline? They all only have 2. Okay. Go for that one. Get him! Yep, take out their healer. Yep. Oh, they're all like, nah. I just took a bunch of damage I didn't have to take. If they had just focused their fire a little bit, 2 of them could have been dead. Alright. I could finish them off. They're still kind of a threat. Attack, force surrender. Very low? Okay, fine, die. Wow, I bet you're happy you didn't surrender, huh? This is a full squad, while this squad's a little beat up. I think I'm gonna beat up that squad even more. Target leader. Yep, they just have 1 spearman and a healer. Never mind. They have 1 spearman. Ow. Their last act of defiance. So, I have 2 movement left. 2 people left. What do I do with them? If I take out this squad with Diana, this squad comes in and just kills her. But they have archers anyway, they could reach her. So let's do what we can here. I'm going for it. Ow. Well, if that attack didn't miss, he'd be dead. Diana, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to take the hit, because I can't really help you.
Time to act is now.
I could heal you, but it's not gonna matter that much.
Ready.
A better use of my time would be, well, both these guys are not that great. Maybe I should heal her to keep her alive. Yeah. I'll be a team player. She'll probably die in 1 hit, but... I am kind of being punished in this fight for not having eight groups. Why? Why does everyone have archers? Why? Ow! Yeah, she's dead. Good. Attack them. Ooh, nice. good hits on the... Never mind. Well, they still might kill him. Never mind. The inconsistency of the archers, I think, is also what drives me nuts about them. They attack kind of whoever they want. And... How? And here comes the death. Oh, I lost. I have no choice but to just I could undo the turn, but any one of them can just go take it. Any one of them, I can't. Yeah, we have to restart the mission. I'm gonna lose. Any one of those people on cavalry could have gone, and I kind of forgot about it. So we know people attack here. We know people show up here to help me. Going back on the turn would have done nothing. The AI knew it only needed one of those people to go attack the castle. That's why only one did. If I had done the turn, it wouldn't have mattered. Because I didn't have the manpower to kill them all. I have got to fill these choke points at least. Yeah, they're very strong. Also, why is that red still there? Hold on. Enemy movement, ambush time.
I can do this.
Yeah, you guard that. And just go from there. Like, I'm going to go south from here, so it's still viable. Because these guys can just go south from there. I should probably block this, because you know this person's going to go like 1, 2, I lose. So I'm going to send you up that way. Just a one-on-one. They'll be fine. You are super deadly. And your movement's so good. I mean, it's not that much better than mine. It's just like, it just looks good, I guess. How about this? Let's stay out of their range. Here. Let's have Diana and this group attack this guy. And just take him out now. He's a threat to sacking the castle in one hit. We'll let the assassin come to us. Good. Pretty easy to finish off. Oh, hello, Chill Saber. The leader has a special skill to murder me. What is their special skill, though? Let's see. They have Guerrilla, Thievery, and Stealth Attack. Which is... Let me refresh my brain here. Yep, we already knew that. Thievery. Steal a small amount of gold, which is kind of cheap. And Guerrilla, yep. Now, luckily, there's really no rough terrain around them. Between, like, me and him. I don't think. There's just this hill, I think. Pretty sure that counts. Oh, I did that again, didn't I? All right,
repent.
Go kill them.
The righteous.
Let's just secure this side of the area right now. And I will not move so close that they can attack me. I will move right. I guess just right there for later. It's only like 2 move, but
the battle lies before me.
That way they can't kill me. Darkest Dungeon, yes, I have. I'm planning to play that at some point on stream. It's fun but brutal.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
Where do I send you? Probably to back me up, I guess? Or just somewhere down here. I'll have you take the horses when the coast is clear. So moving there is fine.
I'm real thirsty here.
Ow! Stupid archers. All right, here comes the cavalry. That's bad this time. Oh, hello, Death God. Yay! Oh, but he didn't move! Oh, the assassin's just waiting for me to move someone in range. Oh, come on. Yeah, I know. Oh, what a stupid AI. Or lack of stupid AI.
Where am I needed?
All right, let's start beating them up. The leader's in the front, so I might as well do this. Ow, ow. That wasn't that bad. Yeah, we're fine. Look at that, we're already pretty much at full health. Oh, nice free action. And surrender. Yep. Ah, Diana's squad is looking a little better than last time. You have one archer. Do you want to attack? Can't reach there. Oh, I'm too far away too. Oh well. Nah, no one's hurt. Oh, this is kind of annoying. I'm gonna have to have somebody take the hit. What if... The hill gives me a bonus, doesn't it? The hill counts as rough terrain.
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
And... Okay, it's cut off, but... Bonus hit and evasion when standing in rough terrain and or on offense. So... I'm kind of throwing him to the enemy here, but...
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
I'm gonna lure him in. The group has better evasion on that spot, so maybe they'll dodge some of the backstabbing.
I must not fail.
I kind of want to stay there to block the choke point. And you...
Sergeant, awaiting orders.
This guy's also kind of dangerous.
I ain't got all day.
Oh, I can almost make it. I want to stay outside the range of the... I doubt the regular assassin group is going to be smart enough to stay there. They'll move closer. So I'm going to move here.
We will always find a way.
Alright, we got more iron. That's
I'm
good.
just getting started.
Wrong.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
Good. And you, Guard the base. Does that work? I'm pretty sure that works, right? I'm not going to be able to kill him in one hit. If he goes here, I lose. You guard the base. Once that unit's dead, there'll be no real threat to it.
The time to act is now.
And how far can you move? You can stay there and revenge kill this guy. Yeah, I guess that's good. Yep. Okay, good. Kept you from instant winning. Except because they have archers, they're just going to keep doing that. If I leave to attack them, they're just going to go around me because I can't kill them. Oh well, that's their job. Get shot at. Oh, they can reach too. God, why do cavalry have such good range? I know it's because they have horses, but they're so annoying. I never expect them to go the ways they go. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Stop being good. Not bad. Took out the leader. maybe a surrender, maybe a possibility of surrender. Oh, yep, okay, here it is, here it is. They moved. Yay! Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Well, I mean, the evasion didn't seem to help much. The evasion did not help much.
Ready.
So Stefan's dead, but that's okay. I don't have permadeath on. Do as much damage as you can. Target the leader. With the leader gone, this group is not that much of a threat at all. They're still alive. There, they're dead. Good. I lost a soldier, but it was worth it. I will not throw my life away for this employer, for this mission. Wait, can I get him to surrender with just Stefan bleeding on the ground? Aww. Yeah, generally the leader group cannot surrender, even if the leader's dead. Well, Stefan's gonna die, but with his last effort, he is going to secure the horse stable for me. I got the horses. Good job, Stefan.
A paladin never surrenders.
How hurt are you? Not even that much, okay. You're not about evasion anyway. Attack the leader. Bit of an overkill on the front person. Okay. I wonder if I can finish him off with the one archer I have. Think I can? Let's try it. Come on. I can't get him to surrender from a distance, so. Yeah. That does make sense, right? It makes sense that an archer can't surrender. You can't use an archer to surrender from a distance. Because I mean, come on. It's like, hey, you want to give up now? It's like, not really. When you're not in their face being aggressive about it, they're not going to care. Even if you do have a bow and arrow. Move the shield, to help with the choke point. Possibly. But I wanted that kill. I really didn't need to kill them with them, but... And you can't move. All I can do is just... that. Yeah, good job. That was not good. I should not have done that.
I must be brave.
Man, this team is not that much of a threat anymore. I think I'm just going to attack these guys and finish them off. That way there's no threat to this choke point for a bit, and I can just move.
My friends are counting on me.
Yeah.
I can do this.
Ooh, the dragon's leadership went up. Can the dragon be a leader? Maybe when it's not a baby form. Just let's make the dragon a leader.
Shepherd.
Remember to stay hydrated.
My back.
School is in session.
All right. Beat him up. Ha! Rogues aren't good when they can't sneak attack me, are they? Can they? Oh, they're not good. Yeah. Loyalty up. All right, you guys are essentially useless for a couple turns.
Sure.
No.
I'm just getting started.
Stay strong, everyone.
Again, the downside to taking things behind and behind way back here, without having like a good cavalry unit doing it, it takes forever to get back in the game. But Barnabas's group is so good, I didn't want to leave him behind. I guess that's it. Well, Stefan, you did your job. It's like, what? All I did was get massacred and then get a bunch of horses. Like, exactly. Goodbye. Oh, he lived. Stefan, you did about as good as a rogue does when I'm controlling him. Nice hit. It's nice free moves too. Bye, Stefan. He's got stabbed so many times. He's like that one NPC in Final Fantasy XIV. Sir, we stabbed him 100 times. Good. This wasn't that bad of a turn. This person left. And, oh, they're very dead. Maybe not the best move. Why would you do that? You're a single person with a book. Why would you do that? Uh-oh. They don't have any more assassins, though. Yeah, go crossbow man. Who's the worst crossbow man on my team because he has highest strength of any archer. And I made him a crossbow user for some reason. Which is kind of a waste. Alright. What do I do now?
Donar be with
Diana, this is a waste of your talents coming down here. I want you to come over here and beat this person up. Yeah, that's why I had you do this. Big hammer swing. Free action? Yeah. I'll bet a healer free action's fantastic. I really didn't even need it, but healer free action's great. Alright, well, they're going to surrender next turn. But they're going to attack somebody and die next turn. You guys. Come down here. Can you reach the, no, you can't. Okay. Get that first. Oh. The analog stick's a little touchy. I need to start using the D-pad more.
For my people. For my homeland.
Ooh. How many enemies are left? Not that many. Let's clean up a little bit back here. None. Well. Sorry in advance, then. Unfortunately, my rogue is exposed to melee. Because I lost the other soldier. Would have been better if I lost the other one, because I can take more of a hit. Alright, they're going to surrender next turn. In fact, I can just do it now. Can you reach the castle? You can. I'm not moving. Not making that mistake.
I must not fail.
Ooh, leadership went up. Has everyone moved? Except for you.
Master Sergeant, awaiting orders.
Get him. There you go. Kill as many of those rogues as you can, because next turn they're going to attack us. Yep. Yay, free action heal. Oh, man. Wow, Barnabas is a great leader. Everyone's leadership went up after that.
Here
Good.
comes Sybil. Ready
You have any archers on the squad? No, and you're just nothing but archers, but you can't hit them from there, can you? However...
How can I help, my lord?
Yeah! I be smart. And I still didn't kill anybody. Having that one spearman's kind of a waste, because I'm only guarding one of them. It'd be smarter. It'd be smarter even to just move the spearman over one, either way, so he would be guarding two of the archers, not just one of them.
They'll notice this one.
I kind of realize that now. You can't reach from attack. Just go get the chest. Go get the chest. How many turns am I on? Only 4? I'm actually doing kind of decent, except for the death of Stefan. Nah. Yeah, I'm not moving. I'm not attacking either. Well, it's just one archer. Eh. Yep. Ow! It's fine. They're holding. They're holding. They're doing their job. They're holding. Yep. Attack me. No! No! Wow, only 15? I'm going to do 15. They're attacking a rogue. Whose only defense is dodging and like their words. Alright, that side's looking a little dangerous. Less so now. Go, Barnabas. Flame Saber? Well, that sounds fun. So, what are we doing now? You guys get that chest for me. And you don't need any healing. Disarm.
Repent before
Diana.
the righteous.
Man, I feel like it's a waste having her over here because there's so many enemies left, but I mean, we took out our fair share over here, so. Go fight them. They don't have any rogues. That's good. Anyone to heal? Not really. And I will help finish off these guys.
I must stay strong.
Good. Awesome. Free action kill. Aw. They're both dead. They're dead when they attack anybody. And this person pretty much is too. Yeah, they're both dead. Unfortunately, I can't move to make them surrender, because if I move, they'll instant win on the next turn. Or will they? If I move here, they can't get in, can they? Because I'm blocking them. Yeah. Yeah, they can't go around me. So I can force surrender one of them. Yeah, that works. So I don't have to stand on it. I could just stand here. Now what? Now what?
He will always find a way.
Jules, I'm going to actually have you do something. And then probably die.
I ain't got
Take...
all day.
Or do I have you take that? I want to move Jules here and attack. But I also kind of don't want to give Barnabas, like, even more stuff by taking that, maybe. Oh, whatever. I want Jules to do something. Get him. Look, they did something. I might potentially remake Jules' team and make it just like him the only archer on the team. I only want him as the leader because he's a little extra damage and because he has good loyalty or leadership and he can have a bigger squad than most. But I think he's going to be the only archer on the team. Until I get the samurai unlocked with some people. Then he'll be on samurai squad. Ooh, that was a good amount of gold. That's 5,000 gold? Okay.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
Attack these people before they annihilate me with their assassins. Good. They only have one assassin left. Alright. That's good. I usually play defensive in these kind of games. Assassins are the bane of my existence in this game. Because since I played defensively, they punish me for it. Oh yeah, you're here too. I forgot you were there. We'll just finish them off. Or do I finish off the... Yeah, well, I'll make them a surrender. And before they kill themselves by attacking me. Yeah. An Infinity Earth. I have not used any of those yet. I still want to know, when you have a trait item, like a trait tome, is it a one-time use item that just gives your people that trait? That person that trait? Or is it like an equipable, where you put it on them like a materia or something, or an accessory, and you can just take it off whenever you want? I would prefer it that way. Otherwise, it's a big decision. If it was permadeath, it'd be even a bigger decision, but... So, we have captured all but that, right? Which I can do, I think, next turn. Yeah. And then we still have 6 turns left. Oh yeah, we're doing good. Besides Stefan. In spite of my tactics, we're doing pretty good. And dead. Oh good, they can become a better healer now. Bring it on. Wait a minute. You were standing right next to me. How come I couldn't attack you? I know they're on a hill, but does the hill add enough elevation? Oh, it's like the wall. When I was attacked by an archer squad on a wall, it counts the elevation as like a step away, I guess. So only the archers can attack me. Oh. But I got melee attack when I was on a hill. That doesn't make any sense. When Stefan was on a hill, the assassin came up and just destroyed me. Then how come when Diana was here and they're on a hill? I guess if they're attacking, it's weird. If they're attacking from the hill, I couldn't counterattack because they're like technically further up. But when my melee characters were on a hill, they were able to be meleeed. Okay. Ah, well, we're just kind of sitting back and relaxing now.
The battle lies before.
I'll move up just in case. Yeah, sure. Even though there's no enemies around, I don't want to chance it. Victoria, you did a great job guarding the fort, so you're staying there.
Where am I needed?
And see, now I can melee them. Odd. Stupid annoying dodges. Ah. Oh, what? I got so many free actions didn't kill anybody. They're so dodgy because they're on the stupid hill. Do you have any archers? You do. What if I put them right here and kill... What are the chances I attack one of the ones on low health and kill him with one archer? Ah. I'm not quite sure how it works. Because again, like, they were on a hill, I wasn't. They attacked with an archer, and I couldn't counterattack, and they only attacked with their archer. So it was like they were 2 spaces away. But then when Stefan was on the hill, I was able to be meleeed. So I don't know how that works. Alright, well, let's just destroy people over here. Sybil. Definitely go after them.
Do this.
Honestly, I probably should have done aggressive. Well, it didn't matter. Well, aggressive would have been, they would have been dead. I should probably do aggressive on the rogues, because if I kill them all, I'm fine. Of course, if I don't kill them all, the rogue is going to be even better, but it might pay to be more aggressive against the rogues. Not just attacking first turn, but...
Time to end.
Yay, Jules can reach the chest. A Medal of Valor, which I believe gives you leadership.
They'll notice this one for sure.
Kill them. Yeah. For being a small team, this team is not bad. The two spearmen have great synergy together because those bonuses, and they block cavalry, and they could use a little more offense, like another mage, or yes, or an archer, I suppose, or like a crossbowman maybe. But still, not bad.
I must not fail.
I think everyone has moved, except for you. Yep, we've already taken everything, right? Yep. Wait, what? No enemy squads attack Fort Naxos, but I restarted the mission. Oh, wait a minute. So if I had defended the base here and not here, it wouldn't have counted as attacking it. Yeah, that's what you meant. Okay. So if I had just stood here, it would have been fine. That's really annoying, honestly. So why would you ever stand on the base and not just in front of it? I guess maybe there's a perk where you get healing by standing on it, but so future reference, don't stand there unless you have to for healing or something. Stand here. Nah, I'm fine. I'm gonna take like a slight penalty for it. It's a learning experience. I'm fine with it. Yeah. I'm not going for a perfect run. Alright. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that squad hasn't moved. That's fine. And now we finish them off. I want that chest down there though. Everyone don't... Uh-oh. Everyone actually might die here. Don't kill them. Don't kill them. Don't kill them all. Please let them live. Let them live one more turn. Stop killing them. Alright, we're fine. Okay, good night. I'll see you later. I know you stream again on Saturday. You said early Saturday, which means I'll probably end up sleeping. But because of our time difference. Good. Can I reach that? I can. Ooh, Affinity Dark. I forget what... Isn't Dark really good for offense? It's like double might and double magic growth. Probably like bad HP or something. Alright, let's just kill.
The time to act is now.
Can I force surrender? Chance is low. I could try it. I mean, what's the worst that could happen besides losing more units? Go for it. No surrender. Aww. But... Yep. And they surrendered. Okay. The other unit didn't. I killed 2 units, but one didn't surrender. Interesting. I guess there's a role for individual units after
A
that.
paladin never surrenders.
Now surrender. That'd be really cool if there was a chance for surrendered units to join your party. What if there was like a role where, like a 10% chance for something, kind of like tactics where you convince someone to fight with you? Let's look at S rank. I missed out on probably a certain number of stars for that one, but that's okay. But yeah, what if it was like a 10% chance and you can increase that with tech points where a unit would just join you? Port Genos Harbor. Thank you for coming prior to your army's departure. You certainly are the trusting type. Who are you? My name is Lysander. Wow, Lysander? General Lysander of the Imperial Army? Well, that's probably not good. Yes, I know your name from the Academy. Seems we never crossed paths before. I just thought you'd be older. How did you know where to find me? All that matters now is that I come to you with a warning. News is already spreading. Empress Farina was murdered. Yeah, Actually, do we even know that? We were knocked out. Did we even know that she was killed? New Game Plus feature? Maybe. For this kind of game, it'd be nice. So you can just like, it kind of like playing XCOM on easy. If you wanted to just like cruise through or like Fire Emblem 3 houses on New Game Plus, you essentially get to recruit everyone super early and can just kind of like have an easier time. As far as New Game Pluses go, 3 houses isn't incredibly overpowered. Yes, your bonuses carry over that you got from the statues, which is nice. That is really good. And you can use Renown to buy ranks and stuff for like increased damage potentially. But I've seen way more overpowered New Game Pluses. Like Chrono Trigger, for instance, is pretty good. All your stuff carries over, so it's like, hey, you want to do another playthrough and like min-max your team and just have easy fights? Yeah. Like Final Fantasy X-2's New Game Plus, I think is really good. It's balanced. Your levels restart at 1, but you carry over your class abilities you unlocked and the classes you have. So it's like you have more fun in the beginning because you have like so many more classes you can use than last time. It does make you stronger for that, but because your levels are back down to like level 1, you're not super duper OP. You just have more options. I like it. War is imminent. The Empress's death has opened old wounds, sparked old rivalries. The 2 strongest dukes, Lothair and Terranor, have mobilized their armies. It's civil war, and it's just a matter of time. Lysander, there's got to be more to this, and you know who. Careful what you say. The Prime Minister is very popular among the people. He has surrounded himself with powerful allies. Then you believe he is responsible for the murder? Come on, just admit it. He's been obsessed with becoming emperor for so long. He would do anything. You must keep your voice down. There are those among us in the Imperial Army who think as you do. Do not act rashly. Casimir will make a mistake eventually. For now, you should stay with the temple. When I have collected enough evidence to expose Casimir, I will find you. Ooh, do we trust this guy or not? 3 things are going to happen. He's playing us and wants power for himself. We side with him, he helps us take out Casimir, and then he becomes the leader. He ends up being like the leader of the cult in disguise. Option number 2. He helps us and everything is happily ever after. The simplest one. And option 3, he really does want to help us, but he's probably going to be murdered by somebody or taken out, and we lose an ally. So yeah, 1 of 3 options. The game is offering us a hand and it's cut off. The game is offering us a hand and it's an evil hand, or it's actually a hand that's good, that's helpful, and stays around the whole time, and we're good. Well, that's the thing. Option 1 being he's going to betray us, and option 3 being he's going to be killed, and option 2 being it's just on the surface. This is just a surface thing where it's like, yeah, he's going to help us. He's going to be an ally, and he's going to be important. Option 1 and 3 are twists, right? I switched it. Did I switch it? Option 1 is a twist. He's really the main bad guy. Option 3 is a twist. We think he's going to be helpful, but he's killed. Option 2 is the obvious. There's no ulterior motive. He's good. We're good. He's going to help us at the end. Sometimes the lack of a twist is a twist. Sometimes you expect a twist, and when there isn't one, it's kind of a twist. Until then, I trust you will keep this meeting to yourself. Of course. But which version of option 1? Either he's just vying for power himself, or he really is like the reincarnation of that evil god. So it could be either or. Maybe he's just a lackey for him. But option 1 still stands. He's bad. 1, he's bad. 2, he's good. 3, he's good but dies. We'll find out. West of the Denari Temple achieve a stunning victory in the defense of Fort Naxos and liberate the area from the Tide Reaver menace. All it did was cost them 1 rogue. Having taken heavy losses, Tide Reaver Commander Karuda orders a retreat back to the sea. We haven't seen the last of him. The Tide Reaver occupation came with a cost to the region. The locals have been plundered dry, and some have been taken as slaves to work for whoever will buy them from the Tide Reavers. I almost said to Venter because of the whole slavery thing. Wes considers that it was only his presence that invited such despair upon these people. As Wes and the Denari warriors prepare to board their ships at Port Genos, a powerful storm arrives, blocking the direct sea route to Limelin. While this presents a problem for Wes, the retreating Tide River fleet seems caught in the worst of it. Good. Well, we got some work to do here. Oh, look at this. Look at this. The first thing I'm doing is disbanding squads. Hey, they did their job. They were like kind of like second in command leaders and squads, and it's like you did your job. But now you're going to be put into other squads, probably. So. I have enough room for one more now. That's good. Who should I add? Who should I add to my squad? I'm thinking about taking out the rogue. Just having one rogue on the team really isn't doing that much. Got some options, though. We could use... You know what I kind of want back? A magic attacker. Yeah. And I have none. I have way too many physical people. I have no... Well, I could... Well... I could... Wait, what if I do this? What if I do this? I did mention I wanted to do this. What if I turn him into a siren? Again, elemental damage that has a chance of stunning. Yeah. They have their elemental damage, but they also have some utility to them. And they can become another magic attacker type person later. So I'm actually going to remove the assassin and add the siren. And I can still add one more. But what should I add? I could add another physical person, put like all three in the front, making a very, very hard to get past front. But how many, look at how many units I have, right? Heavy, well, rogue, archer, healer, archer, well, crossbowman, light infantry, heavy. A lot of options. I already have 2 heavies. So I'm thinking the crossbowman or an archer. I want to use them for something. And I can always turn them into something else later. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they can always become something different later, so I need to get their CP up so they can become something different. Oh, also, the leadership thing. We want to put people in here that have pretty good leadership to start, because it's gonna go higher and higher. 39, 43, that's acceptable, I guess. What about 35 is pretty bad. Yeah, it'll go up though. All right, let's move some stuff around. Units. Yeah, just like a standard formation. This is fine. Yeah. That's a pretty good, well-rounded team. We have 2 up-close people that are melee. We have myself. We have an archer that will become something different later. I just kind of put him in there as like a filler for now. Again, I'm obviously going to be attacking up close, and the archer has a bit of a splash damage to it. I don't know. Let me check. Ooh. Oh, these are some good options. Knight is a heavy cavalry. Sentinel is just like a super defensive infantry, which are great. Champion has the double attack. Zweinhander has the slash into splash damage. And then back to fighter. These are good options. These are good options. I like them. And this archer can become a samurai and start his own squad. Well, it doesn't have to be the leader. Jules can be the leader. Warbow, I believe, just has extra range. Yeah, up to 3 tiles away. Rider is cavalry based, and that's it. And then you have the this person who can become a sorceress. Dark elemental based. I think I need to get more mages. Because there's one of every, like, there's like fire, ice, and lightning. From what I've read, they're mostly upgrades. Not like side grades, because they're all different elements. Lightning does seem to be better than fire and ice, based on the fact that it hits it. I mean, they're all good. It just felt like basically fire deals with rows, lightning deals with columns. And I feel like columns were a little better with most formations than rows, but it depends on the formation. And ice is a diamond formation. How does a diamond formation work on a 3x3 grid, though? I guess it would be the front one, the back one, the side one, the other side one, like it doesn't even hit the middle, maybe? Or it does hit the middle, which means diamond's even better because it hits 5 spots instead of only 3. But it is an awkward one, I guess. What unit can become the mage? I'm actually not sure. Besides the actual mages. I'm trying to like figure out the pathing here. All right, so archers can become apprentices, which is what I'm probably going to turn some of these into. And the apprentice can become the cool elemental mages, which I like. I like having one mage in every group for just some good magic damage. So I kind of want to turn all the archers I have into apprentices to work on that, which means they need to be in the party to get experience. Well, maybe I can do it with this guy. What if I downgrade you? Interesting. Hold on. What if I do this? Oh, that's right. They're the different gender things. I forgot about that. They can only go the route of dark magic with, like, they either go paladin route or dark magic route or healer route or sword route. It's the male archers that can do the magic. Okay. Can't do that yet. Requirement 20. I need one more. Okay. I think I'm going to have this person become a sword fighter. And then go that route. Which means I need one more skill. Which means I'll go back to archer for now. And when I get one more skill, passive, like it has to be like an actual stat. It can't just be like a +3 thing. If it adds the stat based on the class, it doesn't count. Yes, we're missing Zelos. We'll get him back at some point. So this is where the planning comes into play. I need to start planning characters' stuff. Also, can I rename now? Supposedly I can rename now, but because the name, but I don't know how. I don't see an option to, unfortunately. Maybe it's in. I was hoping there was a rename feature, but it doesn't look like there is. A lightning or dark mage. It looks like, unfortunately, we can't change names, though. Maybe the update hasn't come out yet? Because I'm not seeing, like, the option in the menus anywhere, unfortunately. Ah, well. Which means we have to learn the names how they are now. So, Oriel is going to become a swords person, I believe. Katrine is going to become a sorceress. Ariana is going to continue the healing path. And these two, Tybos and Reza, I'm not sure. Maybe one will be a sentinel and one will be something different. How about Jules? All right, Jules' group is about to be gutted. I'm not a fan of this grouping. And because Jules' leadership is just not going up that much, I still can't put a new unit in there. And this group does not look that great. But once I have Samurai, things will change. Yeah. I'm going to continue to use this group, but we're going to make a change here. First off, I would like to be able to protect all my archers, but I can't. I don't have enough capacity. But what I can do is at least do like this. It looks awkward, but that means I'm protecting 2 archers instead of only 1 now. So that's the best I can do. Sorry, Isaac, but you're going to be hit a little bit. So yeah, both those archers are going the samurai route. And then we have this group, which could definitely use a new unit, but unfortunately, I don't have the room for it yet. This group is fine though. I like 2 spearmen. We have Percival, who's going to become one of these mages later. We have a mage who's going to keep. We have Sybil, the leader, who's going to continue down the healer path. And these guys, a couple options. We could have a Centurion, which is just a better spearman, which it could be fun. Yeah. Then we have Barnabas's group. And I already know what I'm doing with that healer.
This hurts you.
Healer on horse. Oh, not the nasty tea. Oh, no, I don't like the nasty. I'm going to do a free regular hydrate. Ugh. Better. By the way, his specialty is called Knight Captain. Melee cavalry units in this squad cost 2 less capacity. That means that if I were to put an archer in this on a horse, it would cost full capacity. And the healer also costs full capacity. So this group is best to be melee because he has a bonus towards that. If I were to swap out like 2 of the melee for archers, I'm not even sure if they'd fit. This is fine though. This is actually a good solid group. I have to fight my instinct here. My instinct in these kind of games is to have a well-rounded squad. This one's well-rounded, for the most part. But this is specialized for archers for now. This is specialized. This is mostly just brute force melee with defense, with a little bit of magic thrown in. And this one's actually pretty well balanced, I guess. Also, you'll see Jules's is archery units in this squad cost 2 less capacity. And even then, I can't put another one in here, and I only have 3 archers. So this is fine. Now, there are other versions of melee cavalry. There's knights. So I can actually make one of these a knight, but I think that might screw it up, though. It might make them heavy cavalry and have less movement. But these are considered heavy, too, as well, aren't they? I think. Yeah, they're considered heavy. They have to be. With an armor of 44, this has to be considered heavy. Yeah, heavy armored. Yeah. So yeah, I can change them to knights later. To click options. I mean, I'll look for it. Oh, then we have Stefan's group, which is not great. I'm kind of thinking about going the same way with Jules' squad as I'm going to do with Stefan's, where they're the leaders of the group, and that's it. Like that's it. I want to keep this because I want the archers to level up to become samurai. But I'm really not liking this group. I want them to stay light infantry, to be quick. I like having a quick group. But this is just kind of, I don't know. For instance, look at my rogue stats. I feel like a regular light infantry would probably have a little better defense. Maybe. I mean, you think rogues would have worse defense, right? So maybe have those in the front. Let me take a look at something. Where is... This is a regular, like, light fighter. And about the same. Oh man, this is... I'm not going to do this, but I almost want to start over on a lot of these, because I want to throw these people in. Especially all my acolytes. These acolytes can become paladins later. And they're level 8. I should probably prioritize higher level people. Eight. 9, okay. I was thinking about doing this. Here, remove them for now. How many? I don't want to add heavy, because it makes it immediately just regular infantry. I don't want that. But... a healer would be nice, but that makes them slow, doesn't it? Yep, it would make them regular infantry. Can't have a healer. How about a regular light infantry person? Because they can become something fun later. As long as this group has light infantry, it'll work. It might not all be assassins, but... I was going to do this. Assassin in the back. Who's the better assassin? Jalad has better strength, but Owen has better skill. And I feel like skill might be more handy for these guys. So use Owen. And whenever I get more capacity, I can add a third one. Now, I don't have another regular... What can you become? I went out way too far. You can become... Go back to Bowman. Yeah, Skirmisher. Oh, I can't. No! No! I was going to do Skirmisher. Because that would be like a regular light fighter. Oh, I can make him an apprentice. Actually, I kind of want to do that now. Yeah. I want more of these on the squad. On some squads. So I'm gonna... Now that I have access to one. Not in this squad, but some... I want to get one more light... Let's see, do I have any that would serve that purpose? I mean, Archer can do it, right? I have 3 archers remaining. Put Bartholomew in there because he has the best strength. And then go to change class. I can't change class because I don't have CP yet, but I will soon. So what if we do this for now? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just based on the fact that I don't have enough CP. Yeah. So we're going to level up this archer and have them become a skirmisher. So we have like a nice mix of... I'm trying to think, though. Assassin... Rogue skirmisher. So what makes a skirmisher better than a rogue? For some ways. Okay, they have the ability to stealth attack. The skirmisher has the ability to get a skill bonus while in rough terrain. That's what it is. And I want to be in rough terrain anyway because my rogues have... Most of them have gorilla. At least some do. Okay. So we're going to leave this archer in the party. I am going to, for now, put them in the back and put a rogue in the front. Once Bartholomew gets enough CP, I'm going to make him a skirmisher. And this will just be light infantry. Should I put Bartholomew in the front? Armor 16. Oh, wow, his armor is actually worse than the regular... than Peter the Rogue. It's kind of funny. Now this group is interesting. I actually have 10 capacity right now. But... Oh, but I don't have enough. Because it's the 6th unit has a +2 modifier. Close, though. Close. This team is super bulky. I kind of like it the way it is. Who should I add, though, when I get 2 more loyalty? Or capacity? for leadership. Maybe another mage? This team could be like, this team could have like a combination of like paladin type people and mages in the back. That kind of sounds fun. Yeah. All right, what about Abigail's squad? 2 acolytes in the front. A dragon. A healer who's the leader. And just a regular light infantry swordsperson. I don't know how I feel about having just a random sword person in there. What if I take them out and add this mage? Yeah. Yeah, that looks fine. A little more DPS from a distance. All right. And now I feel bad that I have all these extra units that I'm not using. Look at all of them. They're all just here. And I want to use archers so I can turn them into stuff. I'm almost tempted to make this squad have another archer instead of a spearman. The one spearman's not even that helpful. What if I just use this team in a smart way? If that's possible for me to do. And use more archers. Put a crossbowman in. Wait a minute. And then, yep, they get the +2. Again, if I get 2 more loyalty with Jules, I can have another archer on the team. But until then, I can't. I almost don't need the healer, except the healer would be helpful in healing when fighting other ranged units. The thing with the healer is, should I even have a healer in this squad? Archers are, if I use this squad correctly, I'm only going to be fighting other archers potentially that can hit me, right? And because they do splash damage, having a healer in the group isn't really that helpful because everyone's getting hit evenly. But I guess on the next turn, on the next attack, they can heal somebody else. I guess it's still useful, but I almost just want to go full archer and try it out. But a healer is so useful, though. But are we going full archer? Are we doing it? Oh, it's exact too. I can fit exactly that many. Who has the most defense of anyone on this team? Let's see here. We have 12, 15, 14, 14, 14. Okay. Okay. So we're going to put Elliot in the front, and then one of these archers in the front. And then put one of these in the back. I guess. Right? Let's make it look different. There we go. Circle of archers. Attack. Sure. Sure, if this works, I guess. We'll see what happens. What artifact do I have equipped? Cat -3. I need that for... Do I have another one now? Or is that the one that's already taken? Yeah, okay. Alright, well this squad is not... I'm telling you right now, this squad is either going to work out nicely or just die every time. I think I'm good for now. Yeah, I'm going to try this out. Although I still feel bad about having all these people. Does anyone have good loyalty in here? Good leadership? 46 is not terrible. 42, 36. Remember, I get more leadership underneath someone with better leadership. So, Does anyone in here have, like, good leadership? 43 is not bad. 40, 41. Ooh, 25. Blech. Terrible leadership. Okay. Well, we saw a couple 40s. Oh, wow. This rogue has a 43. That's like almost as good as some of the leaders I have that are like in the late 40s. It's not bad, but I don't want a rogue leader. I don't want a rogue team. I feel like rogues are only like that super useful when they're in a light infantry party. I know they're kind of useful to be there to backstab, but is my best option really going to be that? 42. No, I think the best option was where are you? Yeah, 46. This random sword fighter, Oriel the sword fighter, is 46. That is almost as good as, I believe, Sybil and Jules. We're forming a new squad. With Oriel. Now, what should this squad be? There are light infantry. But, can I make them anything else? Archer, sword fighter, or acolyte? I have plenty of acolytes. And they can be a swordsmaster next. Swordsmaster, leader of the squad. I like it. And we can have it be a nice mix. We can use 2 acolytes as some muscle. Victoria. We could also mix it up a little bit. We could use a spearman. I know spearmen get those cool buffs when they're with each other. What is it? I think. Don't they? Yeah, I thought spearmen had a thing like when they're next to other spearmen, they get a buff. Maybe that was an ability somebody had. Maybe not. I don't like unassuming on a tank, so. And this person has no traits. I should probably prioritize traits that they already have. Mercenary's bad, and unassuming is bad on someone who's supposed to take hits, so. Oh, there we go. Yeah, imposing. Imposing's great. Magic armor's also good. Yeah, you're also on the team. I was gonna mix it up a little bit, but they're both good. Yeah. They both have great abilities. This person has unassuming too. Magic armor is good though. Well, I kind of want the polearm user to have a little advantage to cavalry, just a little bit. Yeah, we'll mix it up. I don't like unassuming, but John has nothing, so. Here, what can, before I finish that, what can, okay. Oops. Nope. Could make a ranger at some point. Rangers can be frontline somewhat. And the healers again can become. Yeah, the priestess can become a Valkyrie, a Templar. Templar is just the better version of healing, right? Yeah. Same thing. Valkyrie, I believe, is just like a knight. Yeah, it's basically paladin on horse. I can only add one more unit. Because unlike some of the other story-based leaders, she has no ability to like take off a certain number for certain troops. So yeah, I can only have one more. So we have 2 frontline, we have a light attack. I mean, healer makes sense, right? This healer's further along, but this one has better magic.
Remember to stay hydrated.
So
Shepherd.
there we go. It's a simple squad for now, but it works. The only reason the other squads have more is because their leadership is really good or they have bonuses for it. So this is fine. We have 2 tanks. They can back somebody up. Yeah. I'm liking it. Now, should I form another squad? I have enough for one more. But who has enough leader? Ooh, 42. Victoria. Is Victoria going to be a leader again? Maybe. Yeah. Right in the front. Along with another acolyte? Or should I throw in John the Soldier? I feel like I have enough teams that have 2 acolytes on them. Might want to throw in a different kind of heavy. And then a healer in the back. And I guess an assassin. I mean, this is interesting. I have decent offense in the front row. I mean, heavy units do decent damage, and I have an assassin to pick off people in the back. Yeah, it's an interesting team, but it works. Yeah, this is fine. Why not both? I mean, instead of doing, yeah, well, I need some form of like different DPS. If I had another mage, a male mage who could become like an elemental one, I'd put him in there instead of the rogue, but I don't. All I have left is this one acolyte. So is there anybody on the team that can be... I need to remember like what can become what. You can't. One of these guys can, right? Yeah. One of these archers can become an apprentice. One of them is going to be an apprentice. Whenever they level up, I'm gonna make 1 or 2 more apprentices for other teams. I might even put apprentices on the archer team, although you don't get the bonus, the -2 capacity. But yeah, 2 of these are going to become samurai, and the other 3 are gonna. I think 2 more are gonna stay archers, and 1's gonna become an acolyte. And this simple team. Then we have these guys who are going to become rangers or assassins eventually. Again, I believe rangers can be front lines, like units okay. Be a squad by themselves. I mean, I could. I'm just not sure if it would be that good. It's like, hey, squad of 1. Oh yeah, I have this person on the team just to get experience to become an apprentice as well. Yeah, I think this is fine. I don't want to think about this too hard. I've been doing this for like 30 minutes now, so. Hey, we have 9 teams. I'm happy with this. This team is gonna die so much. Let's save it after all that. Tech tree. I have no more tech points. All right. Yeah. Just put them on the field. Okay, you're just here. So, I could recruit somebody. Thought about getting more of the militia. Or a fighter, in this case. So we have a priestess, who is the uncommon I could purchase. Bodyguard. Deal 20% more and take 20% less damage of covering the squad leader. Now, they might think that's kind of dumb. But a priestess can become a paladin. And paladins are super tanky. That, honestly, is a great ability. That is a great ability for a potential paladin. Deal 20 more damage when you're covering someone, which they would be, and take 20% less. That is really good. It's color coded based on the old like style of like green is uncommon, blue is rare, purple is like even more rare. I'm assuming orange might be after that. My usual go-to color scheme of tiers of items is white, green, blue, purple, orange, and then normally like a light blue after that. Like a light bluish green, which is considered like mythic, I guess. I almost want to get this person just to make them into an I know I already have acolytes, but that is a really good ability. What about Adelina? Oh, hello, Paladin. Just a Paladin already. Level 10 Paladin. Tundra. Squad is immune to negative effects of blizzard, weather, and chill status, and gains bonus evasion in blizzard, weather, and snow terrain. Oh. But nothing else that kind of stands out. I believe they all have magic armor, it seems like. Rather than use this person as an awesome tank, I'm thinking about getting this priestess and turning them into a paladin. I feel like also, Tundra Warrior is a leader ability, and their leadership is only 39, so, for now. I'm thinking about getting this person just to turn them into a paladin. Bodyguard's really good. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to replace them with another healer, or I'm going to use them to replace a healer on a team, get experience, and when their CP is full, I'm going to turn them into a paladin. Well, acolyte, and then paladin. Trader. Gorilla armor. Cat +2. No movement penalty in woods. Overpower. Deal damage to enemy morale. Increases as strength increases. Hey, for 99 gold, I mean, I might as well buy them. They're so cheap, right? Gems. Does 50% more damage to dragons. We have literally not seen a dragon yet. So, roast beef of might. Used to increase a unit's strength by a small amount. Oh, it's a one-time use item. Okay. Oh, I see what, yeah. Dark is +2 like in strength growth, +2 in magic growth, but it's -2 in leadership and loyalty. So they'll never be a leader, and they will always cost more on your team, but still makes for a really powerful unit. It's also retroactive too. What's Black Belt? +2 cap, deal 24% damage on defense. That's not terrible. Put it on the team that isn't your frontline like chokehold holder, and that's good. A little costly though. Wait, what? I have an orange? Use on a tier 3 unit with max CP to upgrade them to a gold version of their current class. Will no longer be able to change classes. Oh, hello. This is interesting. You can lock them into a tier 3 class. They can never change, but are super awesome. Oh. Saving and reloading. I'm trying not to save stuff. Trying. Mostly succeeding. I'm trying to see if there's anything that I really, really, really don't want that I can sell for some money. I still want to find out if these traits are a one-time use item or if it's like an equip item. I'm guessing they're a one-time use, which is kind of a shame. I kind of want to get this. I mean, kind of. Kind of. Kind of want to get this. But I think I'll just save my money for now. You never know what I might find. Maybe we'll find like an orange item somewhere that's just like super awesome. Let's save it. I have no tech points. But I can equip better artifacts now. Like my team only has an emerald ring, which increases skill by 3 and cap by 1. That's not that great, right? But what about something like Flame Saber? Plus 7 strength to all your team. Minus 25% water ice resist though. Still. Plus 7 strength. That's it's not bad. Minus 6 HP, but plus 3 strength and evasion, plus 1 cap. No penalty in woods. Well, what team would want this the most? You give this to a team that isn't that damaging and make them damage, or just even more damaging. This team, minus 6 HP, isn't honestly that much. Give yourself that. Jules needs this because I'm actually at exact cap. Sybil's squad has a sapphire ring, plus 3 magic, which I don't think is that good on her anymore. Because I'm pretty sure there might be a better magic team. Let me take a look. Who uses the most magic? Sybil has 2. This squad also has 2. This squad also has 2. But Sybil's squad only has 4 people. So maybe a boost in magic would be helpful to the 2 people that use it. So yeah, that's fine. Stefan's squad doesn't have anything. How about increased skill because you're a bunch of squishy people? Diana's squad. I'm thinking Flame Saber. Just to make them even stronger. Just to be a wrecking crew. I mean, my other options are this and nothing. So, Flame Saber. Abigail squad. Oriel squad, Victoria's squad. Abigail, the only thing I can give you is this gorilla armor. Which I can't because it's cap plus 2 and you can't have that. Alright. Oriel squad. Oh wait, that's after the fact. Oh, yeah, they can. Not great, but something. Now, what about something I've been neglecting this whole time? Items. Oh, there it is! The rename scroll. It's an item. They added it as an item. No wonder I didn't find it. Huh. Well, we'll be messing with that later. We can raise magic a small amount. I can raise leadership by a certain amount. I can change my affinity. Unless I know who I'm keeping, though. Until some units, like, stick out and start, like, performing better and get good stat ups, and I don't know who to give these to. I really want to test to see if these traits are... I'm assuming it's a one-time use. I honestly kind of don't want to rename it either, because I'm not sure who's going to be sticking around. I want to see like who stands out and who we're going to continue to use all the time before I start naming people stuff. Maybe after like today's stream, we'll figure out like who's leveling up faster and who's more useful. And I could also just rename people in my own squad. Yeah. It's probably a one-time use. How do I see, I wish I could see my items. more easily than going to use item, but I guess it's how I'm doing it. What is Garrison? It's a leader skill. Damage reduction granted from terrains is increased by 50%. That's not bad. Overpower. Deal damage to enemy morale based on difference in strength. So really good on someone who has a high strength. Disarm. Unit has a chance based on skill to prevent its primary target from counterattacking in the same battle. Oh. Okay. Warrior's Hubris. Which one was this? Unit gains resistance to magical, magician, and dragon attacks based on strength? Yeah. As the strength boosters. Arcane Speed. Gain skill based on a percentage of magic. So if you happen to have a skill-based character that has pretty good magic, or just give it to a mage so they can dodge more. Okay. Yeah, I'm willing to kind of wait on the naming a little bit just to see what happens. You did mention the, was it Lightning Mage, I think? I don't have one yet, but I'm working on it. Supports. Sybil and Diana. Hello, Sister Great Paladin. I'm Deanna. I mean, Sybil. Sybil. Hello, Sybil. I do remember you. Well, what do you think? I become a warrior priest for Viridia. Or war priest is close enough. That is, until Barnabas and Jules dragged me out here. That is honorable. You should be proud. Wait, are you busy or something? No, I suppose not. It's just that I know you give the final word on all Sisterhood of Justice hopefuls, and it was difficult with you, Sybil. What do you mean? The land needs hearts such as yours, willing to sacrifice to root out the evil that surrounds us all on fronts. But in the end, the Nari Temple must remain steadfast in its ancient traditions. If we make sacrifices against the future, we will have lost all our divine precedent for survival. And to that end, the Paladin leadership values a certain solemn dignity as a core tenet of our sacred order. So you're saying she's not dignified enough? Oh. One cannot want this life. One should be, in a way, reluctant to wield the power that comes with joining the Sisterhood of Justice. I'm very sorry, Sybil. I know it can be harsh news to bear. Ugh. So I just want it too much. That's always the case. What am I supposed to do? Just fake it or something? It will come with time. Donar willing, your heart will find peace.
Shepherd.
It must. I dread the thought of growing old while bearing the burden of restlessness and regret. Yeah, right, like that'll ever happen. Not even you notice me. What, pray tell, has left you with such sorrow? You had parents, right? Not me. But who cares about Sybil when there's a million other orphans to worry about? I was indeed blessed to be around my father for much of my childhood, exceedingly harsh as he was. Yeah, but at least you had someone to tell you you're doing a good job or not. You are leading a good life, Sybil, but it must not come from... Yeah, I know. I've heard it a million times. It can't come from someone else saying it. But I don't care. You can do that because you were taught to just be fine as who you are. And I wasn't. Just be fine with that, okay? Of course, forgive my shallow words, Sybil. It's just me being stupid again. Just forget the last few minutes, please. Consider it forgotten. Donar watch over you. Thank you. So she wants it too much. Friends and family. I think we're good. Oh man, I can't wait to actually trade the tea in tomorrow. Like I should have done yesterday or the day before. Alright. Let's try our new squads. The Sea Shepherd, far out on sea from Port Genos. Alright, here we are, on the edge of a bleeding storm in the middle of the Herald Sea. Well, there's the storm, and there's the bloodthirsty outlaws. Can we catch up to the Tide Reaver ships? Tide Reaver? They ain't moving. Probably hunkering down to ride out the storm. Wait a minute, you're... If we don't make an example of them now, we're going to keep getting pushed around. We can also free the prisoners and treasure they plundered from Port Genos. Any objections? We trust you, Wes. I will fight the cult and their pawns no matter where. Hell's bells, Wes. I hope I don't find myself on your bad side someday. We're going to attack... Oh, we're pirating the pirates. Arr. Oh, right. Look at this map. So, there are 2 places we could start from. 3 places we can start from. Oh, the limit's 9. Well, isn't that a coincidence? I have 9 people. Or 9 squads. Because Diana is so powerful, I'm going to put Victoria over here. And how about also Jules? Keep them safe, please. Well, hold on. No, hold on. There's just archers in this corner. They can fight back against Jules. Don't put Jules there. Put, Oriel too. I'll put the 2, like, smaller squads with her. Who is closest to a bunch of enemies that can't fight back from archers? It looks like either side would be fine. Alright. Stefan is squishy. So we're going to need some bulk here. Abigail's team is pretty bulky. And we'll do... Who's next to the most... Any cavalry on the enemy team? Nope. Alright. I shall put... Sybil here. And then with me will be Barnabas and Jules. And hopefully I didn't just mess this up completely. Mission info. Seize all the ships. Narima is not defeated in battle. Don't know who it is yet. And I have 11 turns and 5 capture points, which I believe are these. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is ours. Okay, looks good. Now, on this kind of map, it's the downside of having so many physical units and, like, only 1 archer unit squad. There's a lot of areas where we're going to get stuck. Like, if I move and they move, we're fighting on this, and having archers would come in handy. Now, unlike Fire Emblem, our mages can't seem to attack from more than 1 space away, even if I had a unit that's just mages. So, unlike Fire Emblem, where you can use archers and mages from behind your front lines, in this, it's just archers. So, even more so. Yeah. I'll make at least... I want to make at least 1, but on the tech tree, I don't think I'm going to make it there. I don't think there's enough points to max out all 3. And I just really like the tech side. And the middle one also has some good stuff. Alright. Let's figure this out. Let's move us first. Barnabas is super tanky though, so I think he's gonna go.
School is in session.
He's gonna go first. Maybe. Wait.
Ready.
And Jules. Luckily they can't reach you, so just stay there. Oh, can they? Ooh. I just know the initial mages were just like, you had to attack up close. Which makes them, honestly, better than archers, in my opinion, because since I fight up close anyway, having mages in the back was cool, because they do more damage, and they have to be that close anyway. But yeah, flying unit would be great. Who's the tankier one? Probably this one.
My friends are counting on me.
You go first.
I'm just getting started.
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
And my turn.
Donar be with us.
from our own little ship here. Just immediately beat up one of the archer squads. Oh, they're nothing but archers. Oh no. Let's be aggressive. Goodbye, archers. Aggressive probably wasn't the best move because I would have killed him anyway, and now I'm going to take more damage from the other archers. I just wanted to do it. Yeah, you're tanky enough to get in the front. Bring it on. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, you have rogues. Why do you have rogues? Luckily, everyone survived the rogues. Good level ups, I think. I still wish I got to see stats. Oh, did you daze my healer? Oh, didn't work, I guess. Ow! Ow. That hurt a lot. That was a lot of damage. Uh-oh. Well, we're taking a bit more damage than I thought we would this early, but okay. Donar has granted me allies. I will finally be free of these monsters. Hey, an ally. Narima. Fire mages might be the strongest, but it's still unclear exactly. Also, it's raining. So wouldn't that mean that fire magic might be weaker in this? And it still hurt a lot. Or at least it means fire affinity people are weaker? I'm not sure how that works. Alright, I need to kill this group immediately so I can move somebody else in the front. Force surrender. Good.
Here comes Sybil.
And then move Sybil up. And please do some damage to these mages. They will mess me up. I'm almost tempted to do aggressive. But where's their leader? No. Go for it. Okay, good. You took out... yeah, okay, good. Good. You took out two of them before they got their attack off. Ooh. Well, the healer heals on the second turn of battle. You can also heal outside of battle, but it takes your turn.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
This mage group is pretty much done. They only have one person left. How do I want to handle this? I want to get Jill some experience.
You will always find a way.
For obvious reasons. Please level up. Please level up some. I know I could make them. Make them surrender, but I just want to get experience. So, in fact, I'm going to do aggressive. Fire. Yeah. Please level up. Yeah, you can heal outside of battle, but it's limited. You only have 3 of them per healer, I think. And it takes your turn. Which is unfortunate. Also, friend. New friend. Who has rogues in the front. Oh, she's considered light infantry. That's why. Oh, I guess it means I can have a second light infantry group.
Donar, guide my attack.
Master Sergeant, awaiting orders.
All right, block them off a little bit.
For my people. For my homeland.
I await your command.
All right. Our last group. I need to watch out. I'm getting flanked from behind here.
Repent before the righteous.
I want Diana's squad to keep moving because that's where the thick of the battling is going to be because all that stuff in the middle. So keep moving this way. just destroy the archers. This is revenge for all those times I've had Jules' group just get destroyed. Yep. Ooh, a gold arena token. And Oreo, this is your leadership debut. Go for it. In fact, target leader. Ah, it wasn't enough to kill him. That's fine. And Victoria, I'm going to have you actually come over here and heal. And that's it. Oh, also chest up here. Gotta remember that. I believe the battle isn't over until you secure all the ships, I think. Or the main one, or this one. Yeah, the flagship. As long as I don't secure that, I think I can even kill all the enemies too. But let's make sure. Let's not chance that. Once again, we're getting a lot of congestion down here. Oh, here comes the art. No, no. Stupid assassins. Well, there goes getting experience for my mage in that group. No. No. You don't get... No, you kill my mage, I kill your mage. And death. I don't want to use Barnabas too much because he's very powerful. He's like level 20. But at least his people are also leveling up, right? Yeah, I don't want to overuse him. Ow. Ow. It seems the Acolytes don't have as much armor. Oh, those mages are going to be trouble. Okay. See if we can do some stuff here. We are going to have
Stay strong, everyone.
Jules attack this person. Fire. That's actually some pretty good damage. Only attack once, though. And we're going to have our new friend finish him off.
Will never die.
I think. Wait, can I get him to surrender? Very low. Nice. I need to get myself next to her
I must stay strong.
so I can hear what she has to say. We'll do that eventually. You only have 2 rogues left. Sybil's pretty hurt, though.
They'll notice this
I'm
one
going
for
to...
sure.
What do I want to do here?
I must not fail.
Well, 2 choices. I can use Sybil to kill him, or I can move Sybil. And well, they're shattered. I can just do this.
getting started. Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
Good. And we can
to be
use
brave.
this.
I love this part.
I would go after that, but these guys would be in range. Oh, 3 assassins, huh? That's gonna... Oh, no. That's gonna be fun next turn. Well, sorry, Sybil. You're gonna be killed. Unless I do this, which I probably should. Yeah. Don't worry, we're helping you. There you go. No back attack for them. Medal of Valor.
The battle lies before me.
Nice. Okay, we have 2 mages. That's going to be a problem. Especially since both of them are going to attack me next turn. That's going to hurt. A lot.
Where am I needed?
Maybe I can get them to come over and attack me instead. Or at least one of them. I think we got the leader. Free actions? Yep. And how are our squads doing? Not best. Been funny if I just had if I had access to like more than 9 squads and I only had like 7, or let's say. What if I made like 2 mages, like 2 healers, their own squad, so I could just use them as backup healers behind me? That'd work. But I have 9, so, and 9 was the cap. Are you pretty hurt? You are. Yep. All right. So we are going to have this duo come up here, take on this archer, and capture this and get that item. In fact, I can probably just send Oriel. They're only archers. I can destroy them with like 1 unit. So I'm going to send Victoria back down here next turn. These guys are just stuck.
Getting real thirsty here.
I can do that, though, although it might make the mage come over and just destroy me. They can't reach me, though. And they need to get you down to me at some point. Alright, let's see what messed up stuff happens. I'm mostly just worried about the 2 mages. See, those guys are just like light infantry, like, who cares? I'm worried about the mages. Just like in Dragon Age. Did that Acolyte just get 2 magic ups? Alright, here comes magic person. Here comes magic group number 1. Ooh. But they paid for it. They paid for it. Salmon of Health. I'm assuming that's a HP increase. Yep. There goes my front line. Ow. That was me. 2 health, really? I guess they're going to surrender. Okay. We're actually doing pretty good. I'm not going to go up here just yet. There's a chance that I might not be able to clear the board until I take this. This is what you have to take. But I don't want a chance killing this enemy and then killing these guys, and then the game just ends. And I captured nothing. Well, I captured 1. Because, let's see here. Yeah, because it counts all 5.
Time to even.
Work your way down here for me. I'll come up there to talk to you. Liberators, I am a friend. For allowing me to be free, I am in your debt. I am Narima. Wes, well met. You are one of the slaves here, Narima. Yes, I was to be sold as a slave, but before that, I wanted to free them. Then you are indeed a friend. Please join us for now, Narima. We could use your knowledge of the Tide Reavers for sure. My blade is yours to command. Yay, new leader. And the cool thing is you can just cancel the movement and not have to go back. I'm still a little beat up, though. Let's get this mage to surrender. The squad is kind of doing nothing back here now because all the enemies is kind of bunched up.
Time to end this.
Go ahead and do that. Leadership up, yeah.
How can I help, my lord?
They'll notice this one for sure.
I guess I'll just start moving over here. Oops.
I'm just getting started.
I have to point something out that's been bugging me this whole time, and I keep not mentioning it.
Here comes Sybil.
Ready
or not. This one for sure.
How do I... Okay. You see this over here? You see these little sprites of the spear guys? Has anyone here ever played the DuckTales game? The ducks that are on the moon, their sprite, this reminds me of them. Because, like, the helmet reminds me of it, and they have, like, a bit in the front that kind of looks like a duckbill area. And I think they also even had, like, a weapon in their hand. They kind of moved in a weird way. It just, when I saw that, the first thing that I thought of was that sprite from DuckTales. I'm probably the only person who sees that, but... Because it's kind of a stretch, but that's what popped in my head.
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
You got a plan?
Okay, I don't want to go up there just yet. I want to secure all this stuff first and do that one last. So I don't want to move any further up because it might trigger him to come down here. So we're going to leave him alone. Although I need to be careful because the timer is still a thing. How much time do I have? Oh, plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Never surrenders.
All right. Just do your thing. It's such a meaty swing. And I believe that's it. I almost want to move up a little more, but we have plenty of turns, so I will wait. Oh, assassins. Oh, 13 health. He has 5 HP. Never mind. Change that. He has 0. I can just picture the assassin in the battle, like, with 5 HP, just like, whew, I lived. And they just see that free action pop on the bottom. Also, you killed my... Would you stop killing my mages? I'm trying to level them up. Do.
I'm just getting started.
Both my mages are dead. I'm trying to level them up to be other cool elemental mages. I almost want to make a mage crew. What if I make a team that has all 3 mages? Like a fire mage, an ice mage, and a thunder mage. And if I have enough capacity, what if I could do like a healer? So I got those 3 plus heal, and then like a sorceress dark mage too. Just mage team. They do nothing the first turn, and then just nuke everything. Actually, there's a perk you can get in the tech tree where mages attack on the first turn. Do you know how powerful that team would be with that perk? The mages attack first every turn, like on their first turn, instead of charging. And the team is nothing but mages. Everything would be dead. Because one is a row attack, one is a column attack, one's a diamond attack. I kind of want to try that now. I'm never going to get to that perk, though. I'm pretty sure it's high up the tree I'm not going in. Well, if my capacity can get high enough, maybe it could be 3 mages, healer, dark mage, sorceress, and then like 1 or 2 tanks in the front. I'm not sure how high my leadership's going to get by the end. Well, who wants HP or experience? I mean,
Donar, guide my attack.
how about new person? No, new person seems pretty powerful. You can't reach, can
Here
you?
comes
Nope.
Sybil, ready or not.
I guess I will be the one to make
For
them
my
surrender.
people, for my homeland.
Chance is low. Oh, it's no surrender. Ah, got him anyway. Cool. Now we just take the points.
Donar be with us.
And I take this one last. Pretty sure that'll end the fight. And I still need chests and stuff anyway, so.
School is in session.
Oh, another proof of merit. That's one of the things that locks you into a class but makes you a gold form. It's like gold form Frieza?
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
They'll notice this one for sure.
I wonder if it actually is gold. What if it all it is? What if it has like no stat increase whatsoever? What if it's just like cosmetic and you're just a gold version? Could be interesting.
I must not fail.
Yeah. Might as well keep going this way with everyone else. I don't want to move you yet. Although maybe I The problem is going to be, how am I going to capture this and not kill him? I think you can kill him and still capture the point, if this one's still left. But I'm going to try not to kill him and capture this first. And the chest as well. I can attempt it. And the analog stick in this is very, very sensitive.
He will always find a way.
Yeah, see what I mean? Like I'm trying to hit move and it's just Alright, how many turns do I have? Plenty.
Repent before the
Ah,
righteous.
I need to stop using the analog stick in the menu. Alright, you guys get the loot.
I love this part.
Everyone else can just stand still. Bum-ba-dum.
Where am I needed?
Silver arena token. And another proof of merit. So these aren't as rare as I thought they'd be. I mean, if you use them, you can't change classes anymore, but you know how I am. I like to give everyone their own class and make them kind of special. Now, there's enough units in this game where I can't do that. There's too many, but still. And you know what I haven't really tried yet? I haven't tried changing the class of the hero units. Can you even do that? I never actually tried. Like, can I change Jules to a samurai if I want to later? I guess I'll check that next time when we go to the camp. Oh, yeah, if here's the problem. He's going to block my path. One, two. He shouldn't be able to reach me. Well, he'll move here and shoot me. Yeah, I'm almost positive I can kill him and still take the stuff. I don't have a choice. He's going to block me either way.
Master Sergeant awaiting orders.
Should have moved, Barb. What's your name again? I keep wanting to kill you different stuff. Barnabas. I probably could have been fast enough to go all the way around. Ah, well. Alright, come shoot me. Yep. Wow! Nice crit kill on my healer. Oh yeah, I forgot that I was supposed to do that when I signed up that that healer that's going to make a really good paladin because she has bodyguard ability. I forgot to put them on a team. I'm going to keep them a healer, put them on a team as a healer, level them up. Once the CP is done, I will switch them over to Acolyte and Paladin. Forgot to put them on the team. Oopsie. I feel like I'm wasting so many turns. I have 2 turns left. Now I can reach that with you. Uh-oh. Oh, did I really mess it up that badly? I don't have enough time to capture this and get this, do I? Next turn is turn 10, and then oh no, I do. I have just enough. I move here. They actually might just move out of the way. If I move here and don't attack, but I won't have enough time to kill them. That will require 3 turns. So I kill them now. I'm pretty sure the fight doesn't end until I take this. Then next turn is turn 10. I get this, and then turn 11, I get this, and we take that. That should work. But I have to kill them. I thought about not killing them and having them back away, but I have to kill them. It's just, it's possible this might end the fight. What if I do a quick save? And kill them. And the fight's not over. So, next turn this, and then take that, and we're done. That should work. Bottom. Yeah. Affinity Water. And then, last turn. Man, my kind of like temporary squad is kind of doing really well. If I was smart, rather than make this temporary squad, I would take Oriel, who has one of the best leaderships that not being a story character, and put them on a team like with like me. That way their leadership could get boosted, because mine is like 63 now, which means I could boost it to a 53 pretty quickly, maybe. That'd probably be the smart thing to do. But I'm pretty sure their leadership goes up too randomly, so when they're leaving. Okay, and then we take this.
A paladin never surrenders.
Yeah, we did it. Just in time for the storm to be over. Yeah. Almost messed up the timing, but... Yay, new character. Excuse me, Jules, was it? Yeah, I heard about you, Narima. Glad to have you with us. You are Sayunari, like me. Well, I was born in Sayuna, I said that backwards, Sayuna, but adopted by Viridian parents after the Succession War. Really lucked out there. Perhaps it was luck. Perhaps the gods had better designs for your life, Jules. Tell me, have you been to our homeland since your adoption? Sadly, no, but I'd really like to someday. Please reconsider, or at least consult with me before setting foot in Sayuna. I keep wanting to say it backwards. What? Why? I heard it is a wondrous place. That it is, but we live in difficult times now. Our homeland is not what it once was. Jules, we Sayunari must stick together in these times. Just promise you will consult me before doing anything rash. Sure thing, Narima. I appreciate having such a dedicated friend as soon after meeting. So soon. The honor is mine, Jules. Donar be with you. Yep, she is a blade master, yeah. Wes's bold action results both in victory and in calamity. The storm left Wes's ships heavily damaged, forcing them far off course. His fleet runs aground at the swamp-filled region north of Lemelin. Yay, swamps. This region is full of valuable resources, but the working conditions are harsh. The swamp contains plantations operated by slaves enforced by tide reavers. Both the mercenaries and the unforgiving terrain lie between Wes's army and their destination, the monastery at Lemelin. Wes will have to make the choice between his own mission and the liberation of the oppressed people in these lands. Oh, I need a better chair. I looked up some chairs online, by the way. There's a chair on Amazon that, I mean, let's be honest, you get what you pay for, right? But there's a chair on Amazon that got pretty good reviews for being like less than $100. And it looks very similar to a chair I've had before. So I was like, okay, that might work. There's also a chair I found on Staples' website. And there actually is still a Staples here. I didn't know that. I completely forgot there's a Staples still here. I used to have a chair that I got from Staples like a decade or so ago. And I got the protection plan on it. And when the chair inevitably fell apart after like 2 or 3 years, they would give me a new one. And then it fell apart again, then I got a new one. It kind of works out, right? And it was actually a pretty nice chair. I think I still have my old one of it. The problem is the padding wears out so quickly on the bottom that after a while, like after like 2 years-ish time, you end up sitting on kind of like the metal plate that's attaching it. So it's pretty uncomfortable. The funny thing is, I sat on it recently. I was like, I wonder how uncomfortable this really is. It honestly feels the same as this one. This chair has gotten to the point where it's so like not comfortable to sit on because the padding's just not there anymore, that it actually feels the same as my old chair. Except the old chair is more comfortable. Like the back's better. So I thought about actually switching it out, but I might do that. I might go to Staples and see if they have it and just do the same thing I did last time. Or I could try the one on Amazon. Either way. Oh, I have tech points to spend. But first, I'm actually going to... Which medic should I get rid of for the one that's going to become a paladin? It's going to be a temporary. Light infantry have no medics because, yeah. I wish they did, but they would slow them down. It would make them not light, which means they would have, like, not the same bonuses. Yeah, there's a lot of things I could say would be like a nice upgrade, which I can live without. I mean, for instance, like my phone. My old phone broke, and I had to get, like, the cheapest possible, like, not cheapest possible, but, like, cheapest possible decent phone I could get. This thing is so slow. Every time I turn it on, like, from it sleeping, it takes so long to, like, load stuff, and it just freaks out. My old phone was like 8 years old, and it still ran better than this thing. But I got, can't afford a nice phone. Yeah. But the thing is, I spend so much time sitting down on this chair, that feels like a upgrade that I should make. Other stuff I can, I've had the same mattress for my bed since I was like 18. I've had the same mattress for like half my life. It's still comfortable. It probably doesn't support as well as it used to, but it wasn't like I got it as a gift. Again, when I was like 17 or 18, and it's still pretty good. So, I mean, hey, I use a twin mattress to save space. I'm short. A twin mattress is perfect for me. I move around a lot when I sleep, but I move in place. I've always done that. When I lived at my dad's house for 6 months before I moved in where I am now, there was already a queen-size mattress in my old room, so I used that. It felt too big. It felt way too big. I only used like one little section of it, and it just felt way too big. I was like, this is dumb. It's just for me. It's way too big. It takes up way too much space. So which medic should I get rid of? Oh yeah, by the way, here's our new team. I don't like it. I don't like this team. The 2 archers and 2 assassins and her, I don't like it. I kind of want to make it another light infantry unit, but, you know what, though? I really don't even need... You know what? I don't need a light infantry unit. What if we make this just a regular one? As we've seen, I don't use light infantry units that well. I should just make this a normal squad and just put her as the leader. I might do that. Just get, like, 2 heavies in the front, her in the middle, and then, like, 2 lights/mages in the back. I mean, yeah, she's considered to be a light infantry, so she's kind of like that. She's kind of like a berserker, almost. She has, like, super light armor and a big sword. Yeah, I think I'm going to repurpose this a little bit. First off, what level are they? 8, 8, yeah, they're all 8, okay. So yeah, I'm going to lose the bonuses for light infantry when I do this, but I'm just not, personally, I'm just not using them that well. So I think I'm just going to, I don't have really the units, but what I can do is this. Disband squad. 9 is still probably the max. So Victoria, her team is once again disbanded. But hey, on the bright side, you're going to be on a new team. I could keep it light infantry if I wanted to, I suppose. But I have too many, like, cool, bulky people to use, so yeah, we'll just do this. Now, who do we want for our backline? Do we want more assassins or archers? Well, since she was a rogue to begin with, I'm thinking rogues. In this case. Oh, I only have enough space for 1 more unit. Well, wait, what's your loyalty at? Hold on. Oh, it's 50. I mean, I think I have enough for 2 more exactly, if I don't have any penalties like mercenary on them. Oh, what's scavenger do? Gain a small amount of gold per fallen enemy defeated in any combat. Does that just mean like the entire fight? A 6S. I don't even know how old that is. I know nothing about iPhones. The only Apple technology I've ever owned in my life is an iPod. Now, if anyone knows Samsung phones, my phone before this one was a Note 5. So, that's old. That's pretty old. And unfortunately, it died. I was very sad that it died. Priestess. And I will do 1 rogue. And I will do the scavenger rogue. There. Not bad. I mean, it's well-rounded. That's good, I guess. Do I have any new things I can put on you? Nope, they're all in use. That's okay. So I believe I am going to remove... What level are you? 10. I kind of don't want to lose levels on people, though, but 10, 10, 10, yep. But remove Ariana. This way I guaranteed to use them a lot because they're in my squad. And this is the one I'm going to turn into a paladin later because of bodyguard. I believe they're also level 10. No, level 9. Oh, that works out then. Now, does anyone have a change of class available? Nobody. Aw. That's kind of boring. But I like changing classes. It's fun. Nope, really nobody has enough CP? Oh, I'm sad. Alright, well, I have got to do something about Sybil's team. How does it only have 4 people? Sybil, please. If I can find one more of those items that gives cap, you're getting that, because this is... I need to give you something. Also, her leader traits are nothing. I'm getting the feeling Sybil is not super great leader. Yeah, leader. Oh, you can change classes. I can upgrade to a Templar at some point, but that's about it. I wonder if I can I wonder if the leader, the story characters can only change class within like their own class. So let me take a look at me. Yeah, can't even do it. Jules. Yep, you can only do archers. If I go down to a bowman, yep, you can only do, wait, no, never mind. No, yeah, you can only do archers, yeah. So they can upgrade, but only within the confines of their own class. So he can be a warbow, which I'm guessing he will be, or a raider. That's it. Now, samurai are only going to have, here's the thing, if I make Jules a warbow, he's not going to get much out of it besides stats. Warbows can shoot from further away, but samurais can only shoot from two places, I believe. Yeah. So I won't be able to use him as a warbow because if I want the samurais to be able to shoot, you know, I'll take the better stats though. What about Sybil? Yeah, can only be a Templar. Yep. Barnabas can't do anything. Stuff can also do nothing. Huh. Diana can only do that class. Abigail can actually be... Now, here's the difference. Brings the healing ability of the Hospitaller, but it can now attack in battle and execute charge attacks. Oh. So, wait a minute. So the healing class can be like a healer on a horse that attacks. That's actually pretty cool. And you are probably stuck at that as well? Yep. Okay. You change your phone every 2 years. To me, it's a phone. Like I get used to stuff, and I'm cool with it. If I find something that works, I stick with it. I've had my car since 2004. Still works, kind of. It's a 2002, so it's 20 years old. I don't feel old saying that at all, because I got it when I was 18. And I got it only 2 years after it was made, so... I don't feel old at all. So where was the ability that makes, where is it? That's the Dragon Rider class. Yep, here it is. First turn. Well, if you ever played this game and go Academy of War, try a whole mage team. And then get this. Just nuke everything. Why is there bread? Squad gains a morale bonus. +1 arrows fired by archers. I kind of want that just to make the... I'm not going to use archers, though. I'm probably going to turn all the archers into either mages or gun people. It's just going to be gun people. Except for the one archer squad is going to be samurai squad. The rest is going to have gun people, because that's what this is about, unlocking like musketeer users. But it only costs 2. Now grant bonus attack and defense versus melee to any adjacent unit. So having 1 polearm on the team would be good. I'm going to take this just to help out Jules' team. And that'll make Samurai Squad better whenever I make them. And let's take... There's no point in taking this. I don't have enough for my current squads. I'm going to make crossbowmen better. Basically, I'm going to have crossbowmen and rangers in this. It's going to be 2 samurai and Jules, and then like some crossbowmen or rangers. So this will be good for that. How many more do I need to unlock the next tier? 1 more. Okay. Yeah, because archers and bowmen can become the mages. I guess that would make sense. I need to unlock 1 more. I guess this one, so having like 1 polearm and like 1 something else, they give bonuses. Or I could look over in the Academy of War tree Maybe there's something over here that I kind of want. All units gain mastery 50% faster. I mean, if I have to take one more, this is not a bad one to take. All cavalry units gain plus 50 max HP. I don't know. I mean, if archers, if the starting bowmen can become mages, they'd have to, right? Otherwise, they'd be terrible. Acolytes, paladins, valkyries, exemplars, and titans receive an additional bonus to magic resist based on... That's also good. I'm doing that one. And now we have tier 3. I can't take any of them on enough points, but... You know what that means? We're now able to manufacture guns and cannons, unlocks the gunner, dragoon, and siege cannon class. But it costs 3 of those things that I don't have, so... I'll save the points for later. Marketplace. We have a siren and an acolyte. I got plenty of acolytes. Vengeance. What is vengeance? Unit deals 25% damage for every incapacitated unit in the squad. I kind of don't like that because I'd rather them not be dead. What about cold-blooded? Plus 25% damage to already damaged enemies. Ooh. A good finisher. And I could always make this person something different. I mean, I could just downgrade them and make them a swordsman or something. They don't have to be an acolyte. That's actually kind of good. That's like a good finisher. And honestly, I could, even if I just wanted to keep them an acolyte and just do more damage, I could replace the person who has the thing where it makes them get hit less. Or, you know what I should be doing? I should take the person who has the thing that makes them get hit less and make them a swordsman. You know, like a sword master, whatever it's called. And then, yeah, and then make this person this, or either way. Well, we got in here. A pyrosite. Good. I only need one more and I can unlock guns. Trait, overpowered. I might as well buy it because it's only $100. Apprentice Spellbook. Magic +2, skill +2, but cap +1, strength -2. That's bad. That's bad. I don't have any mages in a team that doesn't have armored people that do physical damage. This would be bad for them. I don't like it. Crusader Mace. Magic -5, but strength +4, cap +2. I can probably find a use for that. I mean, I could use this, but it would make my front line worse. Affinity Fire, gems, I'll always buy that. Even though I'm not using a lot of mages. Trait, Disarm. Yeah, based on skill, prevent its primary target from counterattacking in the same battle. I already have one of these, but I need to start using these. Then we have the thing that ups your strength a little bit, and then we have Trait Garrison again, which is... I'm going to continue to save my money. Tempting, though, for this person. They would make a decent light infantry person. I'm good, though. Sports. How about Narima and Stefan? I'm sure this will go well. Yes, can I help you? I am simply greeting a new friend among us. Let me express my pleasure in bringing you into our little band of misfits. Thank you. I'm grateful to be out of my former situation. And I must say I'm grateful to have the scenery greatly improved with your arrival. Yep, it's begun. Scenery? How flattering. You know, you do seem a little out of sorts. Did you bump your head when you fell from heaven?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Yep. Bye, Donar. That was just pathetic. Just like my heart, just like my heart, every day it lives on without you. We have just met. How does that make any sense? Has this tripe ever worked? Nice try, but a magician never reveals his secrets. I will just see myself out. By all means, may the wind be at your back. Sure. Uh-huh. Well, how about us? Let's... Hey, Narima, how'd you end up hanging around the Tide Reavers? When the Tide Reavers raided your hometown, kill all the men and take all the women and children, one must find a way to survive. The Tide Reavers have been my whole life. Sounds familiar. Doing anything at all just to see another day. Yes, it seems your secession war made life hard for a great many, in both your country and in mine. So you know, right? As a young Viridian knows my country? Unusual. Guess your features just seem familiar. My good friend Jules was adopted by a wealthy family in Viridia, but he's an orphan from Sayuna. You two could be cousins, perhaps. Jules? Yes, I have seen him among your cohort, so innocent and unspoiled by the evils of our world. What's the matter? It is nothing. Well, anyway, glad to have you among us. I'm sure your knowledge of the Tide Reavers will come in handy. I will be ever grateful for my freedom. My bow is yours to command, Viridian. Yay, we're friends now. I think. Are we friends? No, we're not friends. Wait, what about those two? Hold on. No, they're not friends. That's not surprising. So, no one can change classes. Nothing to buy. Did all the supports. I guess that's it. I need more experience before I can do more work on my builds, so deploy. Chapter 8, Marooned. Oh, look, there's purple ooze all over the place. Narima, you mentioned you were familiar with these lands? Looks pretty treacherous. The winds were not kind to us, for this is a very inhospitable place. There is little room to maneuver an army through the swamp, but the land on the other side of the mountain is clear. We can't let the Tide Reavers get away with their slave trade. We have a chance to stop them here. Wish to cross through the swamp? Yes, but we will cover more ground if we split up. Diana, can you lead a group on east side of the mountains? Your judgment has not failed us thus far. Yes, please decide who will go with me. Ah, we're splitting the party, huh? Good idea. 10? But I only have 9. I could have had 10, I guess. But it would have been nothing but like assassins and archers. Alright, so here's the deal. We have cavalry down here. We have treasure chest. We have these things to take all over the place over here. Okay. What about over here? Ooh, a gold mine. Oh, pyrosite. 3 of them, too. That's enough for unlocking the gun class and having 1 or 2 of them. Which will probably be my new filler for teams. Instead of having like an archer or an assassin or even a mage sometimes, I will just have like gun person. We have assassin here. A dragon. Uh-oh. Take this. I believe that's the point of the mission, right? Yeah, so keep this last. And then down here we have the gem mine. A monastery, which might have some value if we go to it. Yeah. There's probably something we can do in here. Or is that how we end the fight? Yeah, reach the monastery. Okay. So the fight doesn't end until we go in here. Good. A lot of stuff to seize. How many total? 9. Oh boy. I am going to put Barnabas on this side. Barnabas is fast. We can get down here quickly and maybe come around here and help kind of like flank him. And are there any archers on the field? Like mainly archers? I guess not. No. All right, I will put Jules on this side too. And I will put Sybil. The rest are going over here with me. Rima, Stefan, Abigail, and Oriel. Sure, this looks like it won't kill me. So I want to kill this person. I want to get major damage on this person immediately. They have a dragon and an assassin. Or rogue. Same thing. Yeah, I want to get as much damage as possible. Now, can you...
Getting real thirsty here.
Nobody. No, you can reach. Okay.
I must be brave.
The time to act is now.
Leader target. Take out that rogue. Wow. Just immediate. Oh, it's just a baby dragon. That's not much of a threat. Right? Ooh, look at all the stat ups. Now we murder the dragon.
Did you need something?
Or I make it surrender so we don't murder it.
Bet you didn't see this one.
And I attack these guys instead. Get him! Ow. Ow. Front line's not doing great. Okay. And the rest of the team is just going to kind of go where they can. Gotta remember... Oh, yeah, that's right. She is no longer a light infantry. She has people up front, so that's good. Can I actually move her?
Time to even the
I can.
odds.
Who's the bigger threat left? Oh, had to sneeze. I'm gonna make the dragon surrender because I don't want to kill the baby dragon. But I will certainly kill the remaining humans. You are... Yeah, you got some bulk in the front. You're fine.
My
And so do
friends
you.
are counting on me.
Oh, once again we have assassins. We want to kill them. We want to... Another dragon. Unfortunately, the dragon might be dead. Unless I can...
Stay strong, everyone.
Make them surrender? Because if they attack me, they're dead. Do you have a dragon too? You do. Of course you do.
I'm just getting started.
I gotta get this too. Well, then I'll go over here and take that. Ooh! Didn't hurt that much, but it's kind of a big hit. I'm getting mixed signals here. Kill the dragon, don't kill the dragon.
Time to end this.
I ain't got all day.
There. Dragon surrendered. Unfortunately, I can't get close enough with Jules. Move towards this so you can take it next turn. I mean, you can reach it regardless, but... Oh, I can't get close enough. There. All three dragons surrendered. We kind of cleared that board, didn't we? Next turn, you will grab this. You will grab this, and you will grab this. And then we'll move on from there. And over here, well, we'll go from there when we get there. I need that, that, and that before I move on down here. All right, there's not too many enemies I'm worried about up here. Well, there goes our front line. I swear I do not know how to use them properly. That's okay. They still serve a purpose. Well, this fight accomplished nothing for us. Not really. The Halloween event. I forgot that was a thing. I have not done it yet. How long does it last until? If it lasts until Sunday, I can do it Sunday, so I don't miss it. Yeah. Well, I mean, Monday's Halloween. I'm assuming it lasts longer than that up until then. Even tried asking you about it? I don't know. What do you get for it? Is it just like a fashion set? I mean, I still like that, but... Okay, yeah, I'll do it on Sunday. Ow! Ow! That hurt a little bit, although her HP is still higher. Her HP is not much lower than the max HP of others, so... My turn. All right. Well. Khajiit, you have wares for me? These lands are not suited for the city dweller humans. I am Raskuja, and for a small fee of 3,000 human gold coins, Raskuja will become your guide and protector. It's just a Khajiit. Wake Doctor's attire, pumpkin cookies, and pumpkin head magic prisms. Huh. It continues the story of All Saints Wake. I don't know what that is. I go through these long points of not playing 14. 3,000 for one mercenary. A blue-haired human has not met Berlector. We become mercenary for many of 4 years. A jester set? Oh, okay. Oh, I missed the jester set? Oh, that's fun, though. Now, pay once, and Raskuja... I can't say my name anymore. Raskuja slay all enemies of blue-haired human. Raskuja is deadly killer, swift as wind, strong like mountain, strike like fire. You're hired. You better be worth it. Please help us out with these damn swamps. Blue-haired human's name is Wes. Wes, very smart human. Raskuja worth for more than a few clinks of human money. Show Raskuja who to kill, and he shall be doing it. Well, there was a Halloween updated title screen, so... So, Raskuja is light infantry. Once again, we have light infantry. Notice how he doesn't have any rogues, though. So we can kind of... So, she was supposed to be light infantry. Where is she? There you are. Narima. But I made her just regular infantry, so she could have some bulk in front of her. With this guy, I might just stick with light infantry. But instead of... But it won't be like rogues, just like normal things. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of light infantry. I kind of miss having, like, bulky stuff in front of me.
I love this part.
All right, get them to surrender. And let's take that thing out. To archer, spearman, soldier, healer. So no.
I can do
Not bad
this.
at all. And just normal. Oh, but my front line's kind of hurting.
I must not fail.
Get. I can't even reach that. All right.
Raskuja is to be ready.
Raskuja, attack. Oh, Raskuja have gun. Oh, he's like a ranger. He has gun and then melee. The merchant has a really good item, but what merchant?
I must be brave.
A ladder? What can I do with a ladder? This team's offense is a little weak because the dragon is not that powerful. But we could soften him up. You wanna surrender? Yes, you do. Okay. You get
Guide
item.
my attack.
just money.
Ready.
Just money.
Boo, you stink!
Got a lot of cavalry down here. I somehow missed the cavalry when I specifically said, "Are there any cavalry on the map?" And I was like, "No, I guess not." And I somehow did. Well, no, I did see them because I have spearmen here. Unfortunately,
We will
I'm.
always find a
Well,
way.
we'll do this. We'll do this. Jules, you capture that. Your leadership went up.
Here
Good.
comes Sybil. Ready
Come
or
down
not.
here and help kill these. Can I force surrender? No. Get him, spearman. Yeah. Oh, it was just enough. We got him. And Barnabas, you're kind of a XP suck, but I'm still gonna use you.
School is in
Your
session.
front line is again kind of,
Master Sergeant
but it's
awaiting
cavalry.
orders.
Whatever. Target leader. I think I got him. Okay, and surrender next turn for them. But they'll probably just die attacking me. Loyalty up. Yay. Means their cost went down.
Repent before
And
the
go
right-
ahead and smack them with your hammer, or just tell them you're going to smack them with your hammer and get them to surrender. I got +1 horse for that. So if you make people surrender that have horses, there's a chance of getting a horse for classes. That's kind of cool. I think I'm done. Yeah. Not a bad turn. We got a new teammate. Oh no! Look out. Wow. Okay. Okay. Oh, he also comes with a ranger too. Oh, cool. He'll be Ranger Squad. Yeah, no surrender for them. Never give up, never surrender. Unless you're gonna die, and then, by all means. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. Ow, 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 ow. Ooh, a free action heal. Nice. That's a good movie. Galaxy Quest. It's supposed to be... It's one of those movies that... I mentioned this before about certain movies like Shrek. Like, Shrek was supposed to be like a fairy tale spoof movie, which are what they are. You know, they can be funny, they can be cringy, whatever. But Shrek is really good. Like, Shrek is way too good to just be like a spoof of fairy tales. And I feel like Galaxy Quest is supposed to kind of be like just Star Trek spoof, but it's really good. It does a really good job of what it's trying to do. I like it. Like, it's funny, but the humor doesn't take away from other stuff about it either. Kind of like the Orville show. Season 1 of Orville was way funnier than the last season of Orville. They were a lot more like goofy with it, but they kind of evolved the show a little bit, like a little less goofy humor, a little more everything else. Or good example is Star Trek Lower Decks. I really like Lower Decks. It's a Star Trek animated series. It's on its 3rd season, I think. It might have just had its season finale. I'm pretty sure it did. They only have like 10 episodes a season. It kind of started as just like a Star Trek Easter egg goofy funny show, but I think it did a really good job of making it more than that. I like it. To be honest, out of all of us, there's 4 Star Treks going on right now. Picard, Lower Decks, Discovery, and Strange New Worlds. Lower Decks might be my favorite. Or at least second favorite out of those 4. I like Strange New Worlds. It has like an original series feel to it. I like it. Alright. Get me some Pyrosite.
For my people.
Me.
For my homeland.
Come down here. No healing.
My friends are counting on me.
The head of the Borg? Well, technically that'd be Picard, I guess.
Getting real thirsty here.
I mean, Picard's nemesis is the Borg. For good
I
reason.
await your command.
Wait. Now, we have pretty much killed everybody here. Except for those 2. That one.
I ain't got all day.
Go for that. And
am I
go for
needed?
that. Well, like, that was the last season of Picard. Season 2 of Picard was fine. I like it better than season 1. And the Borg are always interesting.
Stay strong, everyone.
They'll notice this one for sure.
Oh, I can just make them surrender, can't I? Oh, mid. No, surrender. Come on. Ow. No more healing. I'll teach you not to surrender.
Time to end
Jules! Murder them. Yeah, the team of archers did something. Our circle of archers. And I think that's it. Yay. When is Discovery starting again? Discovery has had a very interesting evolution to it. Honestly, every Star Trek's like that. If you watch any Star Trek season 1, it has a different feel than the rest of the series does. Like, to me, Voyager seasons 1 and 2 and some of 3 has a completely different feel than season 4 on. Like, it's I can tell because I've seen it so many times, but I bet, like, it's hard to explain. It feels like a different show to me. Like, not even just like the tone of it and just the style of it. It wouldn't surprise me if a bunch of directors and writers got replaced in season 4. It just feels different, and you know what? I kind of prefer the later seasons. Like, 4 and 5 are my favorite. Next Generation feels the same. It just feels, well, better in the later seasons. But sometimes it takes a season or two to kind of figure out things. That is... Yeah. Borg and time travel. The funny thing is the Borg can do it whenever they want. The Borg have time travel capability, but they don't ever seem to do it that often. It is kind of funny. The Borg could just kill us all if they wanted to, but they never do. Like, they have the... If every Borg cube in the galaxy attacked the Alpha Quadrant, we'd all be dead. But they don't do it, because there'd be no more show. It'd just be Borg the show.
I can do this.
That's why they don't do it. There'd be no show. Well, there is the theory that the reason why the Borg don't do it is because they're scavengers. The Borg do not create their own research. They steal it from others. So if they killed everybody, they would never be better. They leave people alive like scientific livestock. And just feed off of them. Like a parasite.
I must stay strong.
This dragon might be dead. Yeah, that dragon died. Didn't really have a choice there. They had fair morale, so I couldn't make him surrender.
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
Sayuna will never die.
Any healing? Not really. Loyalty up. Yes, also, if you watch Picard Season 1, it is helpful to have seen Next Generation, because there is a couple things that kind of help with this series. Just like Lower Decks especially. Lower Decks is kind of like a Marvel movie, where if you know a bunch of Star Trek stuff, you'll get more of the references. You don't have to, though. There's actually a series I watch on YouTube that explains all the Easter eggs in every episode of Lower Decks, and there are plenty that I missed. I do get the ones from Voyager and Deep Space Nine, mostly, and Voyager. But the ones from the original series, I just completely miss. Most of the time.
Swift as wind, strike like fire.
Oh yeah, you can do that. I was wondering if I could do this. Yeah, you can do that. Bumpers just go in between people. Yep. There really is no watch order you have to worry about. I will say that Next Generation takes place mostly before Voyager and Deep Space Nine. The timeline is Next Generation, and I believe Deep Space Nine is in the last season of Next Generation. The first season's on the last season, I think. And I believe Voyager starts a season later. I think that's how it works. So you have Next Generation seasons 1 through 6, and then season 7 is also Deep Space Nine season 1. And then Deep Space Nine Season 2 is Voyager Season 1. That is why Voyager, before Picard came out, Voyager is the furthest into the regular timeline. Because Season 7 is a season after Deep Space Nine, after the Dominion War. But since Voyager's in the Delta Quadrant, there's no overlap. So, it's literally impossible to have overlap in Voyager, for the most part. They worked in a few ways to do it.
A paladin never surrenders.
You know, being stuck in a different quadrant kind of does that. I should have healed the healer. Whatever.
You got a plan?
Not a make or break thing. We're fine.
I'm just getting started.
How many turns do I have left? Oh, pff, we got plenty of turns. Also, Stargate rewatch is always fun. I do, whenever I rewatch Star Trek or Stargate, I do skip episodes. I have my reasoning. I mentioned before, sometimes there's episodes of things or entire things that I only have to see once. Like, once I see something or play something once, I never watch it or play it again. I don't have to. Either I don't like it that much, or I do, but it just sat with me for so long that I don't have to replay it. So for stuff like Star Trek and Stargate, it's both. There are some episodes that I think are kind of like, they're fine. I don't mind skipping them. And others that are good, but I just don't feel the need to watch it again. Like, I remember the plot points in it. I don't have to rewatch it. I mean, when I rewatched Stargate SG-1, I probably only watched like a third of the episodes. Like, I rewatched probably like, I'd say like 40%. And the other 40% or 50% even is like episodes I remember vividly and don't have to rewatch. And then like 10% is like, mostly season 1. Just like any show, especially sci-fi, season 1 of Stargate is a little rough.
The battle lies before me.
Can I go all the way around? No, I can't move, can I? Nope.
The time to act is now.
Yay! And then we have Raskuja.
Raskuja can sense prey.
Cat with gun.
I must not fail.
For surrender? Low. Then I guess I'll just murder them all. I mean, it's on them. You want to surrender now? But you can't. You know, before I start rewatching Star Trek or Stargate again, I should probably watch the rest of Lord of the Rings. Probably. And also She-Hulk. I watched the first 2 episodes and just kind of stopped.
Time to
The show's
even the
fine.
odds.
I don't know. I guess I just was in the mood for it. I did have a cameo spoiled for me from the show that I wish I would have seen after, while watching the show. But, no, I guess it's on me for not watching it when it was coming out.
Donar, guide my attack.
How many long-range people do I have in your party? 1. No. I don't want to do that.
I await your command.
Wait. I'll just do it. Oh, she has a bow! That's why I was confused. She's like a samurai. She has a bow. That's why she had bowmen in her party. She would actually make a pretty good bow person too, and in the front because she's kind of somewhat tankier than the rest. Although samurai are better because they're heavy. Still though, that's actually pretty cool. She can also counterattack bows too. Maybe I should put 1 or 2 bow people on that team. Like the back line should be a bowman instead of an assassin. Well, you know how I am with names. I mean, I'll recognize Star Trek characters, but can't tell you their names.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
Assassinate. Oh no, the dragon. I can save the dragon. Well, I saved most of the dragons.
School is in session.
All right, you go this way.
Here comes Sybil.
You as well.
Ready or not. Donar be with us.
He will always find a way.
And Jules go towards that. Am I missing anything? Have I missed anything? Treasure chest. 2 back here. And that's it. Okay. So, we need to crack the defense on this place. They have 1 assassin, which does them no good because I'm going to attack them head on.
Ready.
Can't reach. Can reach.
Sayuna will
Can't
not
reach.
This part.
Rather not reach.
Telling me who to kill.
Raskuja. Kill. He's got some bulk to him. Yeah, he might be pretty good for yeah, I think he's gonna be pretty good for a oh yeah, for a light infantry group that can actually take a few hits that aren't based on assassins. I think his group is gonna be nothing but guns, like because he has like the ranger on his team, who has like the crossbow. I think I'm gonna like have his team be like himself, maybe one other person that can take a hit in some form that's light infantry, and then the rest is gonna be like gun people in the back. That'd be fun.
For my people. For my homeland.
Time to even the odds.
Go ahead and take care of that.
Real thirsty here.
Go hide in the woods.
I must be brave.
Stay
Jules.
strong, everyone.
It's better be good, Jules. You're already on thin ice, okay? You're like you're okay. I mean, your team of circle archers is interesting, but get me something good, please. Another proof of metal. Well, I had like 3 of those. All right. Oh no.
Master Sergeant awaiting orders.
They'll notice this one for sure. Repent before the righteous.
By the way, we slaughtered the enemies here. There's no enemies left. Uh-oh. Well, I shouldn't have said anything. Why did I say something? Enemy reinforcements from the east. More mercenaries? They seem determined to reach Wes's position. We can cut off their advance before they reach the swamp. Alright, we're making a defensive formation down here, then. Oh, Jules is so dead. Oh, poor Jules. I'm gonna have to put him on the mountain just for him to live. There you go. Jules is so screwed. Fire! Free action's pretty powerful on archers, I guess. Good job, Jules. You injured one of them. The other 3 are going to come kill you, though. Here, kind of... I mean, it doesn't matter if I block their path or not. Here you go. Beat him up. All right, one group is essentially useless. Can I get back over there, please? Come on, get back over there.
I ain't got all day.
Run.
Swift as wind, strike on fire.
Yeah. Good amount of gold.
Donar, guide my attack.
Got some more jewels, even though I already have a ton of them because I barely have any mages. Although I'm assuming the later mages require more than 1 jewel, so it's not bad to have a bunch of them.
I must stay strong.
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
Oops.
Bet
Cancel.
you didn't see this one coming.
You know, one thing I never did that I really wanted to was get into these Star Trek novels.
My friends are...
That's actually, for someone who hates things ending, I mentioned before, whenever I rewatch Star Trek, I never watch the last episodes, because I just don't like when stuff ends. And, God, Deep Space Nine, the series finale is like 7 episodes long. So I haven't seen those in a while. Voyager's just one 2-parter. It ends kind of abruptly. I think because they weren't sure if they get an 8th season or not, and they just kind of was like, I guess we're ending it now. But the novels continue them. And I think the novels are technically canon, right? Unlike Star Wars, where even back when, before Disney bought the series, even back then, I think some of the books were considered not canon, because a lot of people could write them. Star Trek, I think, might all be canon, though. And apparently there's some good ones in there. Some of them take place during the TV series, in between. It'll even tell you, like, when episodes they took place in between, which is kind of cool. If you're like me and have watched all the series through several times, it'd be like, oh, I know exactly when that is. Okay. Or even like the fallout of a series or episodes. I think there was like a book series that's really well known for Star Trek, like really popular. And it takes place after the fallout of something that happens in the show. And in the show, it's just kind of like brushed to the side. Like the next episode is like, no one talks about it. But in the book series, it takes place after that. And it's like all the stuff that happens after it. There's also cool Voyager ones that take place obviously before the series was ended because, you know, that makes sense. I kind of been wanting to try those out. Especially Voyager. I think the Voyager book series, Voyager is one of my favorite series. It was my first Star Trek series. I'll always love it for that. It had a lot of cool potential. A ship lost in a different quadrant by themselves, but they kind of went easy on them. Think about it, they should have been dead. So they kind of went easy on them a little bit. They could have been a really dark series. So I'd imagine the book series might touch on that stuff a little more. Maybe. They'd probably be more willing to, I think it's because they didn't really want the series to be super dark. The books might have more leeway though. It's like, well, as long as you don't kill like characters that appear later in the show, fine. Like, so if there was a series at the top of my list I want to read books for, it's Voyager. Basically, yeah. They're in the Delta Quadrant. They start 70,000 light years away. The timetable changes, but that's about 70-year travel at max warp. So at max warp, you could say that 10,000 light years can be traveled in 10 years. But that timetable changes. Sometimes they'll say, like, when they have, like, 40,000 light years left because of a bunch of shortcuts they found, they might not say 40 years. So the math's a little off sometimes. Also, that you can't go... It's more than 70 years anyway, because you can't travel at max warp the entire time. That'll destroy the engines. You need to stop to refuel, get resources, energy for, like, you know, making food with replicators, and it's impossible to stay at max warp the entire time. Plus, they are a ship of exploration, so they will stop. A lot of people criticize Janeway because they could have just charted a path of least resistance and just found resources and kept going. But they kept stopping to introduce themselves to different species and phenomenon in space. But yeah, Star Trek, the Federation's about exploration. Their mission might not have been exploration initially. They were to find Damaki's ship and take him back home. But they are a ship of exploration from the Federation. It makes sense they would want to do stuff. Plus, they knew that by the time they got back, they'd be able to give the Federation, like, so much new data. That was kind of their job. So, I don't blame her for that. Janeway can be a little inconsistent that's the writer's fault. Like, Kate Mulgrew has even said, like, some weeks Janeway is like a compassionate, nice person who treats her crew with, like, you know, as kind of like friends. And then the next week she's, like, very stern and wants to keep them at a distance, and it's a writing thing. Yeah. All right. We're getting a little hurt here. There goes my front line. Why are they not attacking Jules? Jules is such an easy target. He's just sitting on top of a mountain with a bunch of archers. I get that squad has only 4 people in it, but that squad also... There it is. That squad also has a bunch of spearmen which is good against them. Yeah! Level ups everywhere. I still have 5 turns. How many things do I still have to capture? They're all done. All right. Oh yeah, also, we're being chased by a bunch too. We have a lot of people on us.
Never surrenders.
We need to thin the herd quickly. Oh, I read that weird. It said shaken, but then it said no surrender, so I guess I can't make them surrender. Well, that sucks. I got one of them, I think. Hey, it's experience, right? Except, oh man, we're so beat up. Jules,
How can I help, my lord?
I need you to get out of there, man. You're gonna be swarmed in a second. Get out of there. How far can they reach? Oh, they can easily attack us. Should I move Jules
We will always find a way.
and fight these guys with them? Like finish this person off, finish this group off? Or should I leave Jules on the mountain where he actually has some dodge ability? I don't think it's gonna matter though. See, that one can reach us, that one can reach us, that one can reach us, that one can reach us. Yeah. But the thing is, if I move him,
Stay strong, everyone.
at least he can attack something. Where he is now, he can't attack anything. Yeah, I'm going for the experience. I'm kind of making him die here, but either way, I think they're screwed regardless. So. Oh, good, didn't kill anything. So many dodges. Well, that wasn't worth it. Oh, this is the end of the map, so I can't go this way. Uh-oh. Kind of get in their way a little bit, I guess.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
Do I want to attack or do I want... No, I don't want to attack.
They'll notice.
I want to
this one
heal.
for sure.
And wait for the attack. Okay. And then we go back to this side of the map that's just kind of having fun. Nothing bad's happening. We're all safe.
The battle lies before me.
I think my character has to reach this to end the fight. You know, I could just... Wait, hold on.
The time to act.
Couldn't I just end the fight next turn? I don't have to kill them. I've captured everything.
I love this part.
Ready.
I could just end the fight next turn. Or I could go help. Yeah, let's go this way.
Getting real thirsty here.
Yeah, it is
I
experience.
can do this. I await your command. Sayuna will never die.
Well, that's it. Let's see what happens. I would say that any experience Barnabas gets is also a waste, because he's like max level. But at least his people are getting experience. We're making a very strong cavalry unit. Barnabas is at the top of the list for candidates for dying. Right? He's like max level. He can't do anything. He has so much stat potential. If anyone on my team is going to sacrifice himself and die soon, it's him. But then, hey, I'll still have a really strong cavalry squad with no leader. Well, technically I can make Jules a bowman on horseback. That would work, I guess. Oh, look at Jules go! Yeah. Look at our archers do things. We're lucky we got attacked by other archers. wow. Nobody died. Ow. And then we finish him off. Well, there's a lot to finish off, but look out. All right, I want some more experience. Jules,
Time to end this.
finish them. Boom. Loyalty up. Yay. I got iron +1 for that. Well, that's a bonus.
I'm just getting
I
started.
really don't want to attack, but yeah. And then
Oh, sorry.
oh, I can't
Did you
reach
need
him.
I
Something?
must not fail.
But I can actually I can back him up though. Every little bit helps. Keep
Bet
my
you
front
didn't
line
see this
intact.
one coming.
And then you guys just kind of come down here and wait for me.
Time to even the odds.
This is confusing. This is Narima, and this is Oriel, are like just regular NPC person. They have a very similar sprite because they're similar classes. I do like the detail in the sprite work though. You can tell this person's different, and they have a different sword, and have a different like armor look.
Raskuja is to be ready.
Raskuja. I can't roll my R's or else I would. Oh, I missed those. I missed those. Oh no. Redo turn.
Raskuja is to
Raskuja have different job. Get up there. I have plenty of turns to do it. Oh, but I gotta do all this again.
Time to end this.
Kill.
I'm just getting started.
Good.
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
I must not fail.
I'm actually gonna heal the healer instead. And then I'm going to come down here to kind of protect. Well, they're pretty hurt.
Repent before the righteous.
Yeah. Nice. Only 3
School
left.
is in session.
No, all 3. Well, this unit isn't, but I was going to say the other 2 units are not hurt at all. Oh, look at this amazing experience we're getting here. Wait.
For my people. For my
Don't go in there
homeland.
yet.
Time to even the odds.
Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. Yep, there goes the healer. Yep. It's alright. Mage is still alive. Mage got a kill. No! No! There's only one archer. Alright.
telling me who to kill.
Trait precision. That sounds good for an archer, maybe. I wonder what it does. One more turn. They're barely hurt. You are very hurt.
I must be brave.
All
How
right,
can I help, my lord?
Jules, who's actually being kind of useful this match. Attack. Oh. How many people just got free actions and no one died? Everyone's pretty low health, though. Which means, oh, it's still fair, that's right. Morale is affected more by death than damage. Look how hurt they are, and the morale is still fair. That's kind of
My friends are counting on me.
overconfident, aren't we? Allow me to fix that. Alright, the dragon's pretty bad. I guess the whole point is to level him up to a better version, because dragon is not pulling its weight. It is a baby dragon.
Where am I needed?
A paladin
Yeah,
never
go ahead and do it.
surrenders.
Everyone got a free action. Wow. I wonder what dictates the chance of a free action. I seem to be getting more and more of them.
Master Sergeant awaiting orders.
Wow, we even took out the reinforcements that showed up. Okay, one more turn and then I can get that chest and we're done. Any more reinforcements? No? Oh.
Swift as wind, strike like Faraskuja can sense prey.
Medal of Valor. That is more leadership. I should probably start using those.
I must stay strong.
We did it. Look at all those surrenders. Woohoo! Lemelin Monastery. How wonderful! We are finally home. I'm assuming that's her son. Hey, look at that. I was right. My Alex. Long time no see, kiddo. Uncle Steph, you're back too. Cool. Kid's got quite the imagination. Adelia, my beloved sister. My heart is at ease knowing you are safe. Every time you go to war, it fills me with dread. Hope you will stay longer this time. Surely you could use a spot of rest. That's an understatement. Your hospitality is always welcome, Adelia. Oh, she's gonna die. Hey, that's just the vibe I'm getting from this. But the dangers to our world are growing, and the paladins are needed more than ever. I will spend every moment with you and Alex while I am here. I'll get you caught up. Adelia there, that's her bonded. Not sisters by birth, but by blood pact. Adelia is the sister of Mercy, who takes care of the warrior's family and home while enjoying a privileged status in their holy order. Diana is the sister of Justice, or the Paladin. In fact, the leader of them. They, go out and smash things. Interesting setup they've got going. Mostly Diana's doing, though. A return to the old ways. You see, she's actually a bit of an outcast around here, too orthodox for their lot. By my view, she's a better religious wackadoo than any of them. These lazy priests don't even realize what she's become. She is the temple, my friend. You didn't hear that from me, though. So her whole thing about believing that the 5 hero god people have been reborn, she says it's the temple that says that, but maybe it's just her. He did say that she's kind of like the most religious of them. Grandmaster Alex. Oxley, I can read. Yes, I'm still here, alive and kicking. And so is my greatest paladin, despite her lust for battle. Who is that? Oh, yes, of course, you haven't met. Diana, please meet Brother Jebediah. He's probably evil. He is my protege, and well-versed in the language of the ancient texts. So, just based on old JRPG tropes, I'm betting her sister dies, and this Jebediah is like a plant by the cult. Come now, don't be shy. Nice to meet you. So, you'll be assisting the Grandmaster. Very well. I would like to introduce our new friend, Wes. We found him as a prisoner at the cult's prison complex near Gronheim Abbey. Oh? You actually survived there? I mean... It would seem so, right? Yes, of course, but simply remarkable. Their brutality is boundless. Grandmaster, do you think? Please follow us, Wes. What happens here shall be kept quiet for now. I trust you, Diana, but everyone here is familiar with the Nephilim prophecy. Please step into the center of the room. This is foolish. So is this going to prove what we are? Ooh, graphics. Uh-oh. Get out of my head. What are you doing to me? What did you hear from the voice that called out to you? Hatred, anger, and darkness. Too intense for words. A desire for revenge. I heard it too, Wes. It was Donar himself who struck the final blow on Xanatus. It is only natural that the demon would burn with desire for revenge. I see why you wanted to keep this stuff a secret. People would become completely unhinged if rumors spread about the return of Donar. Diana, you can't be serious with all this. Yeah, the color basically dictates like how much they like you, or what you're feeling. So since we were kind of angry, it was red. Like whenever we have a scene where people like us in conversations, it turns like different colors. But then during that scene with like whenever there's a support scene where someone makes a joke and someone's like it turns like yellow or red. It's kind of like a mood thing. We were purple? Diana, you can't be serious with all this. Are you really trying to tell me we're supposed to save the world because of some fairy tale? I've always made my own fate. I'm not planning on changing now. Anyone can be some sort of chosen one if they want it bad enough. Maybe even Jeb here. It is quite a tall order. To experience such evil, assaulting one's mind and then to accept one's fate. Diana, you too struggled with this, you know? Only as long as I failed to maintain my faith. Our new friend here is welcome among us. Please make this your home, and take time to reflect on what happened. In time, you will know what you believe. Please excuse me, I must make a record of this so I can go tell my cult friends. I am sorry I pushed you into this. I guess I can't blame you. This is your mission. It's what you have to believe. I do believe, and eventually perhaps you will too. Until then, we will go together. I am yours to unleash upon your enemies. Oh, yeah. You've got the wrong chosen one, Diana. I am blue now. But to have you as a friend and ally would be just as good for me. Likewise. Ooh, a book? This is the Historia Magnus. It is an ancient text written by the founders of the Denari Temple, recalling the events of the original Battle of Xanatus. It's like a bunch of gibberish to me. You and I will not be able to read it. Only the Temple Grandmasters and one protege have gone through the years of rigorous study required to interpret it. How nice of the founders to keep secrets from the rest of us, don't you think? Yeah, it always works out when some religion in a JRPG keeps secrets. Grandmaster Oxley wishes for me to take the book. Leaving it here is too dangerous for the innocents who live here. You must tell no one. The cult will do anything to gain the knowledge within these texts. Lastly, he has agreed to help finance our army to the tune of 10,000 gold pieces. May we not squander this blessing. I already had more than that, by the way. But hey, we got paid. West of the Denari Temple army finally arrived at Lemelin, their long-awaited sanctuary. Having escaped from the frozen northern extremes, overcome ruthless hired thugs, and traversed an unforgiving swampy expanse, the comfort of Lemelin's monastery is a welcome relief. The temple leadership seems to believe that Wes is a Nephilim. However, Wes remains focused on the goal of bringing Casimir to justice and uncovering the fate of Zelos. Politics, it seems, has a way of finding you, no matter how well you hide from it. Anyone level up? Anyone level? I see one person level up. No, there's three. All archers, by the way. But that's what I wanted, right? So, I wanted to make more mages. However, I still need archers for, well, the Samurai Archer Squad. But I think I only need 3 or 4 for that. So, what are their stats? Are strength 27, strength 28. Okay, hold on. I need to make this person an archer again. Alright, what do I have to do to have a warbow? I need obsidian, which I do have 4 of. But my strength isn't high enough to be a warbow. However, I would think, I don't know how stat growth works in this game. I don't know if it matters what class you are at the time you level up, but I will say that crossbowmen probably don't get strength ups because they don't use strength. So I need to make him an archer instead. That might get him to get a little more, or even just a skirmisher. Which do you think has more chance of getting strength? Well, this is strength based. It requires 18 strength. I'd imagine that means I might get a little more strength ups, a few more strength ups. Yeah, we'll do that way. And as for these two, what is everyone's strength? 36. You can actually almost be one, a warbow. 35, 33. So I'm gonna make these two crossbowmen, if I can, because they have less strength. And then gun people, because again, doesn't use strength. So these two might make good gun users. Now, who has the best defense or armor? 15, 16, 15, 15, 15, 15. Well, since crossbowmen I feel like would be more close range anyway, let's just move them to the front. And again, moving around with the D-pad in this menu is a little annoying. It's just up or down, but it makes me think I can hit left or right, which does weird stuff. Like, if I hit left from here, I go left. But if I hit left again, I go right. If I hit right from here, I go back. And then if I hit it again, that actually works. Oh, but that doesn't. Weird. Who else can level up? There was one more. There was one more, wasn't it? Yeah, in Stefan's group. I believe I was going to make this person an apprentice. Wow, look at the magic requirements. Ouch. My magic is 19. Ow. I think, yeah, I leveled him up too much as archer, because, yeah, that's bad. Apparently, when you want to have mages, you need to decide early. Because, yeah, look at my magic. My magic's my worst stat. Ow. Well, guess I better work on it. And that's it. I can't do anything else. For now. Oh yeah, but we also have our new group. Raskuja. I want to keep the light infantry. But how is your armor for being what you are? That's wow. This is the heaviest light armor I've ever seen. Wow. So I would say he would be good combined with, even though he doesn't come with assassins, I think he'd be good with them because he could be a frontline person and take the hits for the assassins. Unlike What's-His-Face. I'd honestly say What's-His-Face would be good with him because he can take the hits, but I don't want two leaders on the same team. Huh. Their armor's 31, so Rangers are the way to go. Okay, so when you're making like a light infantry group, I guess Rangers have pretty decent armor. Again, they have like a long range and a short range attack, so they're like the front line. They can't take hits like heavy can, but they definitely take hits better than archers and assassins, so I like this team. But again, I think I'm going to replace these two with gun users. Or crossbowmen with this group. Let me take a look here. I can't change classes with them yet. Just make a bunch of rangers. Just a bunch of rangers. Ranger team. At night, every attack is an ambush. Oh, that's awesome. That means that on the first attack they don't counter. So every time the knight pops up on the map, it's kind of random, but it's nice. Almost have enough for one more unit too. 3 more. Did anyone else upgrade enough to get more capacity? Ooh. Oh! Sybil can finally have another person. Well, who should it be? Mage, 2 spearmen. Well, I guess we could just have them be pretty heavy on the front line, because that's all I got left. 42. Centurion requires 45 strength. Yeah, I was just thinking like another heavy unit. But all I have is this acolyte. We don't need 2 healers. Come to think of it. Strength 11. Templar requires 56. So Valkyrie is cool because you're like a healer that can attack, but it requires decent strength. So this character is a full healer. It has to be what class you're based on when you level up. This character has nothing but magic, and they've been nothing but a mage, so. Yeah. All I have is either an archer, a rogue, or... Oh, and this is 12 capacity because they're mercenary, so never mind. Archer? Maybe I can borrow from somebody. What's everybody have? You know, just get out of here.
Shepherd.
I'll give you another assassin.
Remember to stay hydrated.
There. And I'll give the mage to Sybil. God, his magic's only 19. Oh, it's such a bad. If you want to have apprentices and then have mages later, here's my suggestion: rent them early on, like buy them as like a mercenary early on as an apprentice. That's why apprentices are expensive, because they probably come with a lot of magic. Otherwise, you have to use bowmen and make them this super early on, or else you're going to end up with someone who has way more strength than magic trying to be a mage. Lesson learned. That's why they're expensive. I wondered why they were so expensive to rent, so expensive to recruit, because they have high magic, and otherwise it's hard to do that with these characters. I get it now. There we go. For instance, if I go to Marketplace and recruit, see how much more expensive this person is. But you know what? They're already better. They're already better. They have a magic set of 35, and they're already the same level as that person. I'm just going to replace them. I kind of want to replace them with more than one. Well, who do we have? We have Allison the Priestess. They have Imposing. More likely to be targeted. Would be good for a Paladin. Ooh. A level 15 Swordsmaster. Ooh. With Executioner, unit has a chance for an extra action for every enemy below 25 HP at the end of the combat. That's not bad. How about Katrine? Paladin. Cold-blooded. Yep. Strength 46, magic 36. Good stats. Should I just start recruiting people and replacing my not-so-great people that I did a bad job leveling them up? I almost want to get one more of these guys. Because my apprentices are bad. Let's be honest, my apprentices are bad. They have magic like below 20. I'm going to get one more of them. And then I'm going to get... I kind of want to get the Swordsmaster. Yep. Not going to get this person, though. I like my other potential Paladin person better. And the Trader. Denari Staff. +2 magic, +1 cap. Simple, but could work. Then the Lightning Iron. Gems. Unscathed. Enemies cannot critically hit this unit. That's probably actually pretty good. Critical damage increased by 50%. Ooh. +2 strength, +2 cap. Attacks ignore 20% of armor. That could be good. At some point, I'm going to be using these traits. You know, I should probably use them on leaders, because I know I'm going to keep them. Concentration. Unit can no longer critical hit, but deals 15% damage. This would be good on a unit that has very low skill. That could be good. And a Medal of Valor for increasing leadership. I'm good on that. I should probably start using items. Can I use them on myself? Oh wait, like can I like oh, I can. Okay. Everyone has 2 slots. Question is, can you delete one? Can you delete a trait? I don't want to put like, you know, a mid one on me and then find one later. That's good. Critical hits bypass 100% of target armor. Ooh. I really should use these at some point. Garrison's a leader ability. I could. System save. Okay, the game is saved. So let's mess around with these items and see what happens. So, First things first. Let's see if we can put on one. Let's just say Vengeance. Vengeance is now gone. It is a one-time use. Let's say I put on Precision as well. Yep, you can't overdo it. Or override it. Good. Okay. That's all I needed to know. That's a fast load. So do I want to... Oh, man. I guess it would make sense to put them on your leaders because we're guaranteed to keep them. So what is my character good at? Pretty well-rounded. Pretty well-rounded. Garrison is a leader trait, which I don't have. Damage reduction granted from terrains increased by 50%, which would probably... I only really use that on archers. I feel like. Granted from terrain is increased by 50%. But see, it's damage reduction. Evasion is not damage reduction, is it? The only thing I've ever seen is evasion bonus, not damage reduction. So I'm not sure what that means. Vengeance. Yeah, I really don't like that one either. Overpower was the one that's, what was that one? Morale damage based on strength. Unscathed. Enemies cannot critically hit this unit. Precision was... Critical hits bypass. I want to put that on someone who has really high skill. Assassin's Heart. Also put on someone that has high skill. Concentration. Unit can no longer critically hit, but deals 50% damage. Put it on someone who has low skill. Disarm was a chance of someone not counterattacking, right? Based on skill. So, okay. Warrior's Hubris. Yep, you gain increased magic and dragon resistance based on your strength. So that'd be good on a tank to make them even tankier. Arcane Speed was... Gain skill based on percentage of magic. Makes your mage easier to dodge things. I'm not sure if we can. Because I believe Merc appears over here. Loyal replaces it. Which actually lowers the... Basically, it will go away eventually. I believe the more you use someone, the more it goes away. I think. They didn't have Loyal before. Pretty sure in that slot, it goes from being, like, mercenary to nothing to loyal, maybe. Okay. So what I saw was a bunch of stuff I'm not sure on. And then assassin, or high skill. This was low skill. High skill. And tank. Which I am kind of none of those things. What's Jules' stats? Wow, your skill kind of sucks. I'm sensing that Jules is not that great of a character. I'm just getting a sense of it. Stefan. Stefan has 89 skill. Huh. Well then. I think I know who's getting one of those things. Yeah. Also, since we now know that Rangers have pretty decent armor, whenever we get more Rangers, I'm going to make Rangers the front line on his team, so they can actually take a few hits. That means he will have less assassins, but it means we also won't die so quickly. I'm going to give him one of those things. Which one was this? Critical damage increased 50%, yep. And then precision was... Critical hits bypass armor, which doesn't work for this character because the first attack is a backstab, and people in the back row don't tend to have armor. It would make him more useful in the front, but I'm not sure who this would be good on. In order to have a high crit, you need like a high skill character in the front row. So like a light armor that's not a ranger. Or not a ranger, not a rogue. And then disarm. They can't counterattack. But being a rogue, if I do it right, they can't counterattack anyway. So I feel like these are better on like a front line, like a ranger or something like that. I get the feeling these don't mesh that well with rogues. Except for this one. Not that one. This one. No. This one. Yes. Just straight up damage increase on crits. That's good. I'm going to put this on him. Other two, not so much. What leaders do we have? Do we want to make her even tankier than she was? I don't think she needs it. I have several mage leaders. I wish I had something decent for them. I have one thing for them, right? This one. Cost skill, yeah, gain skill based on magic. So basically it just makes them more nimble. And I guess they can crit magic too, can't you? Might be better on offensive mages. Ooh, what about you? You're a light armor person that probably has high skill. Yeah. Ooh. You already have Desert Warrior, which is okay. But, ooh, I could put one of these on you. Critical hits go through armor. That makes... She doesn't attack the back line. That's good. Or disarm. Unit has a chance based on skill to prevent its primary target from counterattacking. Ooh, which one? Crits go through armor? Or a chance for them not to even attack? What does the rest of your stuff do? Guile. Unit bypasses block and can attack any target. And Retainer. Jules takes 50% less damage if within 3 tiles of the tactical map. Oh, she synergizes with Jules. Interesting. What does the dragon need to upgrade? I will check. But which one should I give her? Crits go through armor, or chance of them not counterattacking? Based on skill. Ooh. Well, do we want more damage or some utility? I think damage. I think I want to go damage on this. Except it only works on crits. This is chance based on skill. This could be a higher chance than critting. I'll do disarm. It's also considered a higher trait. Maybe that means it procs more often. Yeah. And then we have our newest character, Raskuja. He already has disarm. Well, in that case, if he already has disarm, I will also give him, since he's also has high skill, I will also give him precision. Crits go through armor. Okay, we used a couple of them. I'm okay with that. Also, we need to replace some of our apprentices because they're terrible. Apprentice Bartholomew only has 19 magic, and Apprentice Percival has 38. That is fine. I believe this person was a mage the entire time. This is the first one I got from the guild, or whatever it is. Bartholomew's terrible. Magic is awful. I'm gonna make them something else. I always did want my scout group. I could always make another cavalry unit. Or another crossbow person. His strength is not that great either, so crossbow might be the best bet for him. But I really don't have a lot of cavalry, do I? Strength-based, skill-based. I'll make them a horsebowman. Because if I unlock dragoons, he could be a good dragoon, because dragoon does not go by strength. And The strength was not great, so, because they've been a mage for a bit. Sure. And I will remove them for now. And we will add one of our new mages that has better magic. There we go. And where is our other mage? There you are. Oh, also 33. Well then. What about you? 21. Yeah, that's not great. I'm going to change you to something else. I believe I will also make you a horsebow. And potentially a dragoon later. Move and add. My other better mage. Good. Now, what about who we have in here? Yeah, this person's going on somebody's team. Swordsmaster, light infantry. But we have two light infantry teams. We have this one, which I kind of want to make a bunch of rangers, just for fun. Like rangers and maybe like gun users. Which means I could mess with this team. Which I probably should, because this team is not that great. There we go. What's your armor? Better than most up front that I have. Okay. I think I'm actually going to remove you. Do I have anybody that can be a... I need a fighter. Just so I can double check something. Where... Here, let me lower you to fighter for a second. Skirmisher. Can't be a skirmisher because my skill isn't high enough. That's fine. Yeah, I want a fighter. So I can have a skirmisher. I mean, it'll be a ranger. There'll be a ranger eventually, probably. Yeah. Here. I'll put one of my rogues back in so I can level them up to become a ranger. Rogues become rangers. That's important. Because notice this team I wanted full of rangers potentially. There's no one that can become a ranger. Can these guys become rangers? Yes, they can. Never mind. Skirmishers can too. That's fine. And do I have enough capacity anywhere for a new person? Probably not. This one's getting there. A few more. Oh, you can too. How long has it been like that? How long have I had enough capacity to put another person in here? Oops. We have plenty of bulk. Plenty of bulk. So I need more DPS. Who should I use? An archer? Or another mage? I kind of want to use another mage. Oh yeah, while we're in here. Change class. Dragon requires... I don't know. It doesn't say. Maybe it's a story-based thing. I'm not sure. Oh. What team has a mage that I really don't want a mage on? Like, what team is just like, yeah, I don't need that mage. Well, this team has two. Probably this one. I already have a dragon and a healer. what if I did this and put a... Acolyte... I'll do this. For now. There. We have 3 acolytes, a dragon, and a mage. And so we'll go back to Diana's squad. And add the mage. Yeah. Looks good to me. Now, on the flip side now, like I notice how I have the flame saber equipped. That gives plus strength and plus 2 cap. But I have 3 mages in the party now. So let me see if there's anything new I can put on them. This gives minus magic. Probably shouldn't do that. We have 2 of these, which is plus 2 magic and plus... That's actually good. Yeah, that's fine. What else do I have? Steel Shatter. Plus 2 strength, plus 2 cap. Attacks ignore 20% of armor. Ooh. If I'm going to run with mages, though, I want to not... I'm going to run with mages in the party. Kind of want to help them out. And I could save this for a more physically oriented team. Yeah. I'll do this just for some plus 2 magic. Abigail's group just has 3 tanks, a dragon, and a healer. Anything better than this? Just more magic? Or... I kind of want to do this because acolytes will take advantage of this. I mean, I do have mages. I have a dragon, which I think is technically magic. But I'll do that. Just so the acolytes do more damage. This team was kind of lacking in DPS a little bit. Mostly because dragon's not that good. But I want to keep using it because it might level up somehow and evolve. Maybe it's like a Pokemon. Once it reaches a certain level, it gets older and becomes big dragon. Now, this team is all about physicality. So I think this is where we're going to use the weapon, the thing that I just put on someone else. All right. Like how I was saving it and then used it. Could use this one, though. Oh, it's above the cap, though. I'm at exact cap, so I can't use anything. Except for... Nope, everything has plus cap. All right. Works out, then. This is all about physical damage as well, so I don't want any magic increase. Strength plus 4, magic minus 5. It lowers my healing, but nothing else is really that great. I could use this just for plus strength. Sure. This team could use anything. Again, mostly physical. So... I'll give them this. It makes my healing worse, but whatever. They could use it. They only have 4 people. They could use some extra oomph in their attacks. And that's it. Except for this team, but I'm exactly at cap, so I can't use anything. See, I like these teams. I even still have my NPC. I can make another one. I can make another NPC team. Anyone have any decent leadership? 42 is the best I got. Let's do it. We will make this team not so good because I have no heavy left. Horse. 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 That's still not good. And this one person who I will change into a nothing. Oh, the CP isn't up, that's why. I was wondering why I couldn't. Perhaps I should make them a scout instead, or a skirmisher. But I did want to make them dragoons eventually, so I will keep them this. It wouldn't be on a team comp like this, but this is not a great team. I have no front line whatsoever. Oops. No. D-pad, please. There. What a good team this is. My frontline person only has 23 armor. That's not great. But I can actually make them into an acolyte eventually. I have tons of acolytes. But that would be much better for a tank. I just need to get more CP. Well, it's a team. I'm using up extra people. Works for me. And now for tech tree. Let us unlock the gun classes. Gunner units and artillery are no longer negatively affected by weather. Artillery attacks have increased splash radius and damage. These upgrades also cost stuff. Like, this costs 3 iron. You need to be careful with that. All archery classes are now of the light unit type, a massive advantage to mobility and ambushes that I don't really use that often. Improves effects of most special tactics. I might want to get that to see what it means. Dragoons are now light cavalry. Doesn't really matter to me that much right now. Oh, I can just take this. We can make our mage team. I don't have to invest in this at all. It's not linked to anything. I can just take this right now. On the first turn, I can make my nuke mage team. I'm doing it. That's probably all I'm taking in there for the rest of the game, so. I don't know how many points I get. It's possible I've already screwed myself over by taking too many things in here and won't be able to finish both these trees, but oh well. I think light means that you don't have like negative effects in rough terrain, and you potentially also get bonuses from it. I think the only way you move more is if you're considered cavalry. I'm going to take this just so all the gun users... Well, it does me no good right now, though. Oh, all artifacts cost 1 less capacity. That could be good. I should probably start working on that. I don't even have more artifacts to give people, but that's good. But yeah, light cavalry would be good. If I put the dragoons with like scouts and other light, that means they'd be even faster, I think. I'm actually sure what that means. Like light infantry just means you don't get like rough terrain penalties and you can ambush. I'm not sure. I think light cavalry just means you can move more because you're cavalry and you can ambush because you're light. Oh, this one. Enemy squads incur a movement penalty when moving between tiles that are adjacent to our infantry type squads. It's okay. Oh, I didn't do this yet. I thought I did this. Giving us more opportunity to hire experienced warriors and purchase exotic. I thought we did this already. Whoops.
Stay hydrated.
I thought we had that already. Oopsie. Oopsie. So now we can purchase better stuff. That's something I would have done like day one. Why didn't I do that? Kind of want to save the points for later just to see what I want. Yeah. Now, I did just unlock guns, so I wonder if anyone can be gun user yet. Ooh, there they are. Once their CP is full, I can make people into gun. I can only do 2 though. I only have 2 of the pyrosite. The mage hat on the left. Which one was that? All units gain mastery 50% faster. That's probably a good quality of life one. I'll take that. Again, after putting all this stuff in here, might have screwed me over for finishing these 2 and getting this one, which I really want. But we'll see what happens. Because in order to get this, I have to finish off both these. But maybe we won't get it. I'm sure we'll be fine. Ooh, hello. Slayer Alphonse. That's his name. Look how expensive you are. A champion. With Dragon Slayer, Warrior's Hubris for defense, Tundra Warrior, and Mercenary. Honestly, I don't think worth... Look at that strength stat, though. Whew. Yeah, I'm not going to spend half my money on him, but it's interesting. Gorilla armor is okay. It's kind of a nice filler, and it's cheap. But, wow, their name is just Slayer Alphonse. Good, but I'm not spending half my money on them. So, who was I going to make the gun people? I think I was going to make this one archer in my squad a gun person just for fun. You're all archers for a while. I still need archers for the samurai squad. They have their uses. I'm gonna have to get more mages for the mage squad, but we'll work on that later. Archers. Archers? Didn't I have random archers somewhere else? I guess I didn't. So I believe I only need... Oh, that's right. The crossbow users will be gunners. It's just a better version, probably. Because it doesn't use strength. Yeah. Yeah, these guys will be gunners. Whenever I can make them. I like how our team is looking. And I can't wait to make mage team. Basically, when all the mages on my current team rank up to be all elemental mages, I will probably just take them all off the teams and make mage squad. And replace them with other people. Sports. Who is going to be a leader of mage squad? Who is leader of mage squad? I need a healer. So it's either going to be Sybil or Abigail. And since Abigail has the dragon on her squad for all time, I guess Sybil. Sybil is going to be leader of... She already has 2 mages anyway. It's going to be healer, 3 elemental mages. I need a front line though, don't I? I have to... No, we don't need a front line. No. If we can all attack on the first turn, no. Except when we're counterattacked on the next turn by somebody and then we all die. So it's going to be healer, 3 mages, and 2 people in the front to take up hits. But I think Sybil's leadership is kind of meh. Isn't it? Yeah, it's eh. I feel like I'd have to use somebody that has really high capacity. But no one that can really do any mage stuff. Hers is the same. I guess it's fine. Yeah. It's going to be healer, 3 elemental mages, and 2 frontliners to take hits. I would love to have a dark mage on there too. but I can't. Because there's maybe like endgame. Oh, and I see something. Buringer. Ooh. Oh, no, just a gunner. No, we want to become a mage. So we need to work on our magic. Yep. Okay. Looks good to me. Also, these guys can become dragoons whenever I can make them. Need more pyrosite, though. Yeah, the only thing light cavalry would do for me, that one perk, is make it so they can ambush, but I hardly ever do that, so it doesn't matter to me. I'm okay with just not doing it. Oh. Narima and Stefan again. Ugh. Okay. Oh. Flowers. How nice. You really are a hopeless romantic. And I do emphasize hopeless. You wound me, my dear. You wound me with your blade-edged words. So sorry. You may want to see a priestess. All I need is the warmth of your radiant beauty by my side. Admit it. How can you look at these baby blue eyes and remain so defiant? You would do quite well if those baby blues did the talking, and not your foul mouth. A compliment? From the icy heart that struggles to beat beneath this breathtaking visage I see before me? I can now die a happy man. By all means, proceed. But your heart would be shattered beyond repair for the rest of your days. Dream on. When are you going to get a clue? You are a pig and I do not like you. Yet. You better hope for a miracle then, thief. We do live in strange times, my lady. Keep believing in it and it may come true. No, you are the one who wants... Never mind. I am going away now. If you follow me, I will put an arrow through your eye socket. A blessed day to you, fair Namira. Narima. I said it weird again. You know where to find me. Yeah, he's being kind of annoying. Oh. Myself and Abigail. Yeah, we have access to the sorceress, which I believe is female. Is a female only is dark magic. You turn the siren into one. They have a chance of stunning. But yeah, they're called I think it's a sorceress. It's weird. They made the male characters have all the elemental magics, and then they gave the female characters just the dark mage one. Hey Abigail, are you glad to be back in Limelin? Yes, but I must admit I prefer the cold and the snow of Grandheim Abbey. There's a certain magic to it that I cannot explain. Interesting. Aren't you from the hottest country in Tanra? I have no memory of my place of birth. To be honest, it is just another part of my life that sets me apart from most Sayonari. I am a priestess of the Sisterhood of Mercy. The temple is my calling and my home. My brother sorely wants to visit Sayuna with me, but then again, he pretty much wants to do anything and is thrilled about the idea. Yes, exactly. So, you're supposed to be assigned to a paladin, right? How's that going? It does not happen at any given moment. Sometimes it does not happen at all. You see, the Sisterhood of Justice is far smaller in number than my holy order, and eligible female paladins number even fewer. I do not hold the same aspiration to be bonded as Sister Adelia is, but it must be such an honor to be bonded with the greatest of all paladins. I can only hope to fulfill my duty to serving the temple and pursuing a life as directed by the Holy Denar. Yeah. Wait, what about that Drakeling you adopted? Is that in Donard's plans for you? Please don't mention Nibbler to the temple officials. But I'm still working on bonding with him. It seems it will take some time. We'll figure it out, I'm sure. Seems like the kid is a real fighter. I'm not quite sure, but I think he insists on being by my side in this war. I do hope to see him survive and grow to enjoy life. Yeah, it's gonna be like a time story thing. Maybe there'll be a time jump. And we'll come back and the dragon's fully grown. Relationships. Once again, he only has one friend. I wonder why.